out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show them everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. And I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'm a burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground, say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. much money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and here is Doctor joining me as my co-caster for the evening.
Hello, Mridul. How are you? I'm guessing you must be fine because yesterday's matches. I mean, after seeing those matches, I'm quite hyped to see today's matches as well, Mridul. Because
Exactly.
again, we are heading towards those best of fours, and three best of fours are gonna come up in front of us today,
Yeah.
Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. All the groups have shown some amazing performances, and today will be the last day for Group C. The top two teams from a best of four, they will qualify for the level two. But before qualifying, you have something after winning this tournament, and that is a prize pool of 25 lakh massive rupees. So the first place will be getting 12 lakh INR for their position, that is the winner position. Second place, 6 lakh INR. Third place, 3 lakh. Fourth place will be getting 1 lakh 25,000 INR. Fifth place, 1 lakh. Sixth place will be getting 50,000 rupees. Seventh place, 35,000. Eighth place will be getting 30,000. And for the MVP and the fan favorite, so the MVP guy, they will get around 30,000 rupees. And yes, the last fan favorite team, they will be getting 30,000 rupees. So, yes, exactly. Literally, doctor, to qualify you have to show your best gameplay, and if you proceed to the best levels, those are the level 3 and level 4, the clash squad will also be coming in front of us, and let's see what happens in that. But yes, after you win this tournament, you will get 12 lakh rupees. So yes, this was the prize pool distribution. But doctor, can you take me the schedule for today?
Yep, definitely. I mean, I think everyone knows the schedule pretty well. The viewers
Yeah,
have understood the schedule, and it is not gonna be that hard. I mean, we have those best of fours lined up with us, and
yeah,
according to me as well as our viewers, everyone knows that there are gonna be three best of fours today, and those three
yeah,
best of fours are gonna be, I mean, lit. Are literally gonna be lit because
yeah,
here comes the schedule on our screen as well because we have four maps back to back, and that is gonna be Purgatory, Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and then Bermuda again. So first match at 4, second at 6, and third at 8 p.m. today. So three best of fours, all back to back, and that is gonna be a very lit tournament today because the players who are gonna play today, they have proved themselves to be the best among the best. They have proved themselves by qualifying in from round 1, then round 2, and now we are here at round 3. It is gonna be a best of 4 round, and only
yeah,
two teams here, Mridul. Only two teams are gonna get qualified in towards level 2. So a lot is on the stake. A huge journey in front of the winners, and
yeah,
I mean, kind of unfortunate for the losers, but that's why everyone will play all out today, and no one
yeah,
will, I mean, even try to be a little bit calm in this kind of situation. The pressure is high. A lot is on the
yeah.
stake. 25 lakh prize pool. Best of fours,
Mhm.
qualify level 2. If you get
Yeah,
disqualified, you get knocked out. Too much
yeah.
pressure for the players, Murdo.
Well, yes, exactly. And as you said, too much pressure for the players. They have to take a pressure for the points table too. They have to score a good balance between those ranking points and the kill points. So talking about the ranking points here, rank 1 will be getting 30 points for the placement, rank 2 20, and rank 3 will be getting 17 for the third place. Rank 4 getting 13 points, rank 5 10, and rank 6 they will be getting 8 points. And after the rank 7, you will see a 1 point drop down till rank number 12, and rank 12 will be getting 0 points. Talking about the kills, can you explain me through that, doctor?
Yep, definitely. I mean, it is a lot. One kill gives you two kill points. That actually helps you decrease the point score in between that Booyah and rank number 2 because we can see a 10-point deficit in between rank 1 and rank 2. This is something you want to be making sure by taking those kill points. You don't want to increase that gap. So one kill is gonna get you two kill points. So we have helped you
Yeah,
out a little bit there. On the other hand, if two teams get the same score in the end, the team with
yeah,
more kills is gonna get placed above the team with more ranking points. So you mean the kill points do matter a lot here, Mrudul, and it is gonna
yeah,
help the players out here to just, I mean, decrease the gap in between the Booyah and the second place. And that is how, I mean, we are expecting the players to do as well. This is how they are gonna play. We have seen yesterday. We have seen yesterday the points table. Even though players getting booyahs back to back, I mean, if I'm not wrong, a team got two booyahs, and still the point difference between the first and second team was just 10 points in the end. And that's how you are gonna play it, and that's how you can qualify here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. You have to make your best plays out there because it is the knockout phase. As we know in the level one, if you don't perform, if you don't come up in that top three or top two, which is required to qualify for the further rounds or to qualify for the further levels, you are being straightforward knocked down. You are being straightforward out of the tournament. So make sure you get those points right and you make your best play out here because if you don't make your best play out here, you take it lightly. We have seen some of the best teams also play really good. So yes, you have to make a good gameplay. Like literally, some of the T1 teams we saw that are playing in these phases, and well, the players did perform really well in front of them. So yes, they'll have to play their best out of your gameplay here. And as we talk about that, we'll be straightforward moving into the match number one for the day, and it will be map number one, Bermuda. We see Factory, we see Mill, and now going for the Bermuda map flight path. Here it comes.
Definitely, and just when I saw that overview of that flight, I mean, I was like, okay, this is gonna be lit because the flight path is literally dividing the whole map in 70 to 30 ratio. That too diagonally, not straight, not horizontal. It is gonna cut the map diagonally, and that's why we can see a lot of players cluster on the southern side on Mass Electric. I mean, two teams fighting against each other. On the other side on Factory, we can see team number 5 and team number 8. The players are making their way on towards Graveyard as well. That will be team number 10 and team number 9. It is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players to get out of here alive. Team number 8, first kill confirmed just after dropping like 70 seconds into the game. First kill goes into favor of team number 8. Team number 5 pretty split up. They are in kind of a trouble right now because they don't have those guns available, and they have split it up quite a bit. So they will need to make sure at least they make out of this place alive. Otherwise, it is gonna be a little bit more difficult. And just as I said, here comes the push, here comes the first kill, and the second kill as well. And the last player of team number 5, he will need to run away. He'll need to make sure that he survives and help his team get those rank points. Otherwise, Murudu,
Yeah.
it is gonna be a lot more difficult for the players of Team Number 5 because early elimination is kind of unfortunate, but that too in the first map is something you need to take care about. It's something you wish that should not happen, Murudu.
Well, yes, exactly, Doctor. And now, getting three players out of the game from the team, you will be the lone survivor. Let's see what happens there. Team number 8 will be present at the factory, and they won this fight. They kicked out the other team from their position, and now team number 10 will be having a fight against team number 9 on the graveyard area. But team number 10 is having some of the great angles. They can fight it real good.
Definitely, they can fight it real good. Team number 10, I mean, look at that position. They have that compound for themselves, they have that building for themselves. Team number 9, they are inside that building. So, team number 9, either they can cut through it and get the players of Raven Sport out of the game. Otherwise, I mean, team number 10, they can just wait for the players of team number 9 to push, and it can help them out a little bit. Here comes the push. There will go the first knock. Okay, it won't go, but now, a dead shot. He is in trouble. He needs to get out. He gets out, but the fall damage is gonna be huge. He was just surviving on 9 HP before going down, and the players of Raven Sport don't know anything right now. They need to run away. They are trying to get some hold of their players. They are trying to raise their players so that they can counter attack. But team number 11, they have landed in here as well, and it is gonna be difficult. Snake's Eye is gonna go down, but team number 11, B99, they are doing a lot of damage to the players. Raven Sports, they are looking pretty fine as of now, and OTW Esports, the team that pushed on to Raven Sports, is out of the game. Team NL with a total of 3 kills helped out Raven Sports here, but they are down by a player as well. So Raven Sports at this point of time, If they can take care of the players of Team 11, that will help them a lot. But if they can't, Team 11 is already on fire here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now they already got team number 10, already got the kills on team number 9. And now they'll be having a third party from team 11. Team 11, well, both the teams have experience of the initial fight, but Shiv will be taking the first blow here and will be confirming his kill by that Bison. But NL, 8, B19 and 3Q will be taking the. Oh my god, well, that is a great revenge. And now he'll be healing with those boosters, and for sure, he'll be going against team number 10.
Yep, definitely he'll be going against team number 10. Let's just see how he plays out. Oh, Bahadru 100k is gonna get a kill with that Thompson. He's gonna knock a player out, dead shot. The assaulter of the team is out of the game already. He's gonna confirm one more kill now. Prasanna is out of the game. Team number 10, that is Raven Sports, is out of form. They'll need to get out of here as soon as possible. The last player surviving will vacate the area, and it is gonna be and more difficult for the players of Team Raven right now. But NL, on the other hand, a total of 6 kills right into the start of the game. I mean, that is a great boost to them. That is a great point boost. I mean, 12 points have already been confirmed by these guys. If they can push up a little bit, if they can survive a little bit, that will be huge. And I mean, going in towards the third and fourth zone, they are going to get a lot more chances of farming those kill points again. So this is definitely a good position for Team NL. They have lost a player, lost 2 players to be honest, but they can survive as of now. They really don't need to take that to mind. They can survive as long as they can, not to initiate fights, and they'll be fine.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, looking forward to the circle doctor. Most of the teams, they are present there, so there will be no problem for them to rotate for the circle. But, well, that was one hell of a good fight, doctor. We saw some amazing, amazing close range fights, and we have seen that house present the graveyard. You use those tires to climb up, use those boosters. You don't have the hook grappling gun because you're not playing Kalahari. But if you're playing in Bermuda, you have those tires as your bouncers for the climb. You climb to the roof, you climb to that edge side of the house and straight forward for an amazing, amazing gameplay here. And now we see team number 1 against team number 8.
You've definitely team number 1 against team number 8 on that Pochinok City. I mean, they have a lots of cover available. They have a lots of places for them to hide on, and that might work for them as well. But on the other hand, we can see team number 3, they are pretty close to that clock tower. They are holding a sniper tower. On the other hand, team number 1, if I am not wrong, they are close to them as well. Let's just see how this guys play it out, because now Team NL, looking at them, they are looking pretty fine. Team number 1, team number 8, they are in a standoff. They need to be pretty much sure how they are gonna play it all out, because everything matters. Your kills, your placements, your rushes, everything matters at this point of time. You don't want to get knocked out this soon, even though you have 3 more maps remaining. You need to be pretty much sure about what you are gonna do in those 3 maps as well, Mrudul. So there's a lot on stakes, and the players are trying their best here.
Well,
Oh,
yes,
and just like
exactly.
that.
Whoa! And just as you said, we'll be completing your line. Oh no. That's a sad part for team number 1, and now we see they'll be getting that kill here. BS getting 4 kills. Well, now they'll be straightforward. Moving against team RW. 1 kill already confirmed. The player jumps out, but Atul in that close range. One more sniper shot. And now only 2 players from team number 8 will be surviving. Gopi getting the kill, the last kill will be taken by Gopi. Gopi with that 1v3. The other team, team number 8, is all match. So yes, even if Sirius was the first guy, he got eliminated. But after that, we know how Team RW performs.
Definitely, Team Red Wings is one of the teams who definitely surprised us in that round number 2. And
Yeah.
Gopi, if you remember, this guy has clutched out too many 1v3s. So I'm pretty much
Right.
sure that this team is in a good spot as of now, even though they have lost series. All the 3 players remaining are pretty good. Gopi, Atul, and
Yeah.
Gopi again. I mean, capital Gopi, small Gopi, anything you want to say him. But both of these Gopis are good and they play really well. Now, the only question is how are they gonna survive till the end? You are with a
Yeah.
three-man team, and if you are facing a 4 versus 3, or unfortunately, if you lose any other player in the middle, it is gonna be a little bit of a problem for them. So it is gonna be very tough. They will need to go a little bit passive here. But I mean, they are
Mm-hmm.
fine as of now. No one is near them, and the next zone is definitely gonna be a trouble. And when I see clock tower in the second and third circle, I always sense trouble, Mridula. I always sense difficulties for the players. Now we can see, even though peak area, this was the blue zone. Only one team, that was team number 4, they managed to loot it all out. The other teams, they landed pretty away, and now they'll need to make their way on towards clock tower. That is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
a little bit of trouble for them, because we can see team number 4 and team
Yeah.
number 2 already getting a sight of each other, getting holds of each other while rotating in. Here comes the push from team number 4, one player down, and here comes the trade, another player down for GRDFF. The third down, just a single player remaining, that will be R2K, and he needs to get out of here as soon as possible. But here he goes, and Guardians FF eliminated just like that. I mean, has Xenons, we know these players, Xenons, these players are pretty good. They
Yeah.
managed to get qualified from round 2 with
Yeah.
like hashtag 2 and hashtag 2 in all those best of threes. So I'm pretty much sure
Right.
that the teams that are playing today are gonna be,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are gonna be lit.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. But seeing those initial fights by Xenon, well, that's a surprise for me, Doctor, because we know how much they were passive with those strategies. But yes, you can be
Hmm.
passive if you're getting position, if you're getting the placements to qualify in a best of three, and being consistent is what we need in this rounds. If you don't stay consistent there, even after getting a Boya, we have seen teams disqualifying. So consistency is the key. But right now, we see team number 7 and team has Xenons rotating for the next zone. So the zone will be going around team number 6, but still, let's see how they utilize their position. Because right now, looking for their southern side, we see team number 3 and team number 1 quite close to them.
Yep, definitely quite close to them. And I want to elaborate your point about that Booyah thing which you just said, because yesterday in the last match we saw, even though a team won a Booyah and got like a decent amount of kills in the second and third map, but still they got eliminated out of this round, out of this best of 4. And this is something that you don't want. Just because of their miscalculation in a single match, they
Yeah.
got eliminated with a difference of like just 10 points. This is something
Oh,
you need
yes.
to take care of. On the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
we had a team like Level Amaterasu yesterday. They played
Mm-hmm.
3 maps, had a total of 110 points in all the 3 maps, and then they
Yeah.
got eliminated at 0 points with 0 rank points in the last match, and yet they were topping the scoreboard. I mean,
Oh,
you need
yes.
to farm those skills as much as you can, or you need to
Yeah.
be consistent. You need to be
Mm-hmm.
in between these two. You can't go
Right.
on a complete aggressive or a complete passive. You need to be either consistent, or you need to be very sure that okay, we are gonna get that booyah. On top of that, we are gonna get 10 kills. This is our plan,
Yeah.
and
Right.
that is how we are gonna work. If you know it, then that's good. And that is how the players need to play as well. Booyah should be the aim, because 30 points is a lot, Mrudul. And getting those 30 points, it definitely boosts you up, and the motivation and the moral boost you get after winning a booyah is on a different level as well.
Well, yes, exactly. Like right now, seeing as you said, you have a great motivation while going for those fights. But yes, now Team Raven Esports, only one player, that is Shiv, is surviving from the team, and he will be rotating for the zone from the Bhima Shakti strip side area. But we see Thakur right now quite close to him. Let's see if he's allowed to enter, because well, that's a great rotation. He knows where the players are. He has an intel of the players that are inside the zone. But still, talking about that intel, like team number 5 and team number 3, they'll be firing outside the zone. Well, that's a fight you could have denied team number 3.
Yep, definitely. But if I'm not wrong, they haven't scouted the area as of now, and
Oh
to
yeah,
their
right.
luck, Umar is the only player left alive for team number five, so he will not be trying
Mm-hmm.
to get any kills out of here. He'll try to run
Right,
away. He'll try to get inside the zone here, and team number three will get an easy passage for this clock tower area, so that they can go
right.
inside the zone. But I mean, this is the information we know, but team number three don't. So team number three, they'll be a little bit careful out there. On the other hand, team number six inside the zone, holding that sniper tower, can cut off huge lot of rotations out there. They can scout the players of team number three as well as team number five. This is not something you want. Umar has been spotted by the players of team number three as well, so they will try to eliminate him as soon as possible. And here he goes, Swordsman have been eliminated, Mrudul.
Oh yes, exactly. Like right now, one more score getting eliminated. I think so. That was Umar you were talking about. And yes, now we'll
Mm-hmm.
see High X Xenons against team number one, where it is going to be Team RW. They have lost Sirius from the team, and now UKL will be coming from a lower side rotation. And as soon as they came in, they know that they want to have a height advantage to shot the shots being dealt. Bean and Freaku will be taking that knock by the powerful. And that's the first knock that was required. Gopi in that close range against her ex Xenons will be confirming Kratos by M187. And now her Xenons this will be a 3 versus 3 fight now. Blue balls being made, the drop is being utilized, and now he has that as independent
Oh,
with him, but it was on his back, and he will be going down with the help of Gopi and Atul. Now, Beast is the lone survivor in this fight, trying to run off. Shots being dealt to him. UKL will be scoring team number 6 in the open, while team has been eliminated by Team RW.
well, Beast is still fighting out there, if I'm not wrong. There was a player left. We still are
Yeah,
down with 7 squads alive. So, I mean,
yeah.
he's fine as of now. Red Wings, on the
What?
other hand, have been eliminated. Wait, what? Okay, I saw Atul getting knocked out by the zone, but
Yeah,
before going down, Beast eliminated an entire squad. That is something
yeah.
that is gonna give them some kill points. But Team NL, on the other hand, they are still fired up. They are getting those kills and they are on
Wow.
point with that aim as well. They are
Yeah,
playing
right.
on with a single sniper tower. They are not letting anyone get close to them, so they are not
Hmm.
in a problem of a rush or in a problem of getting a nade onto them. So they are pretty
Yeah,
fine
right.
as of now. But how long, Amrudul? How longer are they gonna hold this sniper tower? Because this is the
Yeah,
only cover available in this zone, and they should
yeah.
be, I mean, pretty much mm, cautious about the nades that can come in their way anytime soon. Oh, that nade's trajectory is good. It is not gonna hurt
Mhm.
anyone, but that looked so cool. For a second, I thought
Yeah,
he is gonna take a player down, but okay, team number seven in a little bit of trouble. He has been spotted. The zone is doing a lot of damage as well. A nade might confirm him, but doesn't have a lot of nade, and they come out of it. New wave on the other hand have been eliminated. Oh, that nade! It didn't do any damage. For a second, I got scared there, but team TX9, they are in a trouble. TGB, okay, they are in a trouble. One player goes down, and B99 he has 7 kills already, Mridul. Looking pretty fired up, getting those kills. Bahadur 100k on the other hand, he's getting those kills as well. Just 2 players are holding off 8 players other than them. That is beautiful, Mridul.
well, yes, exactly. With that, no limit coming up in the over. Oh my god! Raven Esports ship is still surviving, and getting those kills would mean the team will be coming up on a 6 kill total now. Has those blue balls and that chrono shield, but there goes a grenade. Oh no, will not do the damage. That ship bonded now. Will be coming in the open. Will be firing some shots. UK White will be going down by the zone, and ship confirming those kills will be out on the second position. But here comes a booyah for the lower side team. Team TGB will be winning this booyah with decent amount of kills. I will not say a lot of kills because the teams divided the kill total. Like literally, the top five teams who were there in the last zone, they were having equal amount of kills till the end. But Raven Esports Shiv and the other team, that was Team NKL, or if
NL,
I'm right
NL,
about
NL.
NL, sorry for that. Yes, it was
Yeah.
NL. So NL and Team Raven Esports, one player and two players surviving till the end for the team. And not like they were so passive, they were firing out till the end. But now, in the first map for this match, TGB Singham will be taking 30 points and some good kill points too.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they were pretty fired up. TGP Singham,
Yeah, right.
even in the last fight in the last zone, TGP Singham
Hmm.
was the team who lost the first player in the whole fight, and still they grabbed it up. They weren't, I mean, got back, and they
Yeah,
got those kills back to back onto their opponents. They didn't stop.
yeah,
They
right.
lost a player, but they took the trade of all the remaining players there, Mrudul. On the other hand,
Yeah, right.
Shiv from Raven Esports, this guy is absolute beast. He got like 5 kills in that end zone. I don't know how, but he got those 5 kills and he survived till the end zone. He was
Yeah, right.
alive till the end zone. It is definitely gonna help his team out, and moreover that on top of that, he has got 17 points as well for
Yeah.
surviving
Oh,
till hashtags 3.
three,
So that
three.
is
Right.
definitely
You're right.
gonna, yeah, that is
Mm-hmm.
definitely gonna help them out in that overall scoreboard. But yes, we do
Mm-hmm.
have 3 more maps remaining. Just a single
Yeah.
map is done, and just in the first map we have seen this much of action. I really don't know what to expect from the next maps coming up. But here comes the
Yeah.
scoreboard, Murudal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, here it is in front of our screens. TGB Singham. What?
Oh,
Oh, only two
oh,
kills they got in the end, and those survival points will do the justice to them. Literally by just 1 point difference of the map by scorecard. But it will mean nothing. Even if you're placing on hashtag 3 and getting the most points for you in match number 2 and match number 3, you will be having some good position. But still, this was the map number 1, and TGB Singham will be celebrating their victory for sure. No limits on the second position. They got wiped out at the fourth freaking position, but still, they got 10 kills here. So, for sure, we'll be seeing players from No Limits on that MVP scorecard. And yes, I talked about the top five teams. Well, we have top six teams, and even the team getting the most amount of kills is not on the hashtag one. So, Doctor, the things are changed in Group C.
yep, definitely. The things are. I mean, it is a little bit messy out here. I really don't know what to say. Because look at
Yeah,
that.
right.
Red Wings with a total of 7 kills. Gopi with
Yeah.
3. And the other Gopi with 2 kills, if I'm not wrong. Then the Raven
Mm-hmm.
Sports, I mean, this guy, Shiv, he has contributed a lot. Still managing to be on the third position with a total of like 29
Yeah.
points. So the difference is just 5 points in between them and the Booyah winning team. And here comes the MVP, and we know who is it gonna be. Shiv and Free Q definitely are gonna be on that MVP scoreboard. And here they comes Free Q from No Limit with a total of 7 kills. Shiv from Raven Sports with a total of 4 kills, and Gopi from Red W with a total of 4 kills as well. Red Wings. I mean, they got placed at the fifth position, got knocked out
Yeah.
at the sixth position, and still
Mm-hmm.
on the seventh position, not sixth, on the seventh position, and still Gopi managed to be here on that MVP scoreboard, Mrudal.
Oh yes, exactly. Like literally now, going for this MVP scorecard, Freak you getting 7 kills. Well, we know how he got that. Like literally holding a good position, but in the end, the zone went towards UKL, not for Team No Limit. But No Limit took the advantage of that. They knew that two squads were quite close to them, and they were also outside the zone. Took the advantage of that, and Free Q got literally 7 kills. Like Free Q getting free kills. So well, that's the thing that I wanted to say. But yes, in the end, you kill. Even you kill. The zone did not support them. And after that, the other team won the well. So yes, with that, we'll be
TGB.
going towards the team TGB. You know each and every name, right, Doctor? Now we'll be
Yeah,
going
yeah.
towards Purgatory, and here we see the flight path starting from the Steel Algeria towards Marble Works, dividing the map into an 80-20 ratio.
Definitely dividing the map into 80-20 ratio. Moat House, well, team number 1, Team Red Wings is the only team to go out there. That is great. So there will be no drop clash. But still, Lodge, this is the place which I am most interested in at this point of time, Rudal, because team number 10 and 7, they are contesting it. And you know how hard contesting ski lodge is. Ski lodge is one of the most difficult places to manage. And Raven, their shot this time is not gonna do any mistake. Raven this time coming in strong, 2 kills confirmed already. The last player that will be Thakur from Team NW. He will be running away. He don't want to get caught here, but I mean, Team Raven, these guys are, we know how good these guys are. Every player, I mean, every viewer as well knows how good these players are, so they are not gonna let him go because now they know that team number 7, they were just 3 players into the lobby who were coming into the game, and now they have taken down 2 of them, just a single player remaining. And Crossroads, on the other hand, Mridul, we can see team number 2, team number 4 fighting against each other across the roads.
Well, now they will be firing across the roads, but now we see team number two going against team number four, and as you said, it across the roads. But we know that these both teams they have the caliber to beat each one of them. GRDFF, well, that was a bad fight for them initially in the Bermuda map, but now going in the purgatory, they will be hitting some shots and will be holding their positions because the team to make that decision to come in the open will be facing the repercussions for that too.
Yep, definitely Guardians FF. These guys need to be a little bit careful now. And just as I say that Rocky is gonna go down. He was the top fragger when they played in round 2, but now he's gonna go down. On the other hand, we can see Xenos. These guys pretty fired up. Team UKL, two kills confirmed, and Kratos. I mean, the only reason I know that I remember this team, Xenons, is because of their choice of their agents, how they play with it. I mean, everyone is so identical. Look at that; they are using the same skins, and that is why I exactly know how the players are playing and which team is it. I really love the fact that Team Axenos they chose to get identical agents so that casters like us can be um, pretty calm. I mean, we don't need to just look at the players and names and just to learn it. And I mean, I don't want to do that. I really like to remember the players by their game style. I remember the players by their plays and by the skins. Definitely, skins is something that is something that I watch frequently, and I love to watch them as well, Murdul. But 4 kills confirmed by them. I was so mesmerized about their skins that I didn't talk about that fight. Yet, team has announced looking pretty good, Murdul.
Well, yes, exactly. Wiping out GRDFF at the 12th position. So this will be the first elimination for the match. Now we see Team SM on the number one area. Well, there is no other team to come close to them, no other team to have an initial fight against them. So they will be luring a good loot for them, having those Car 98s, MP40s, and some amazing weapons. Team number 5 and team number 8. As I stated, there will be no team. There comes a team from Fire Brigade. I think so. They have listened to me. Or, oh, sorry for that. Well, they have not, but still, they have listened to my heart, doctor. And now we'll be seeing initial fight between team number 5 and team number 8.
Definitely, they have listened to your heart, and I mean, both of these teams they have been playing pretty well. They played pretty well, to be honest, in the previous match. Some unfortunate things happened with team number 5. Just the sole survivor, Umar, was left all alone. Now is the chance for themselves to redeem themselves. On the other hand, team number 8 they won a fight in the previous match, but they got eliminated pretty early later on. So team number 8 they will need to be a little bit more cautious as well. But on the other hand, no limits. These guys are showing no limits, are just going against the players of Team UKL. UKL, they have already confirmed like 2 kills, and it is gonna be pretty much difficult for the players of Team No Limits, because even though they have all the four players alive, Team UKL have that momentum going on with them. Let's just see how these players play it all out. I'm pretty much sure that Team Number 5 this time will try to get as much kills as they can here. And that is definitely gonna be something to watch for. And look at Umar. This guy, he's gonna take down one, he's gonna take down two. Confirm one as well. He was left all alone in the previous match, and now a single player doing all the damage. And now the plans of team number 8 have completely changed, and they needs to run off. They need to run off because here comes Ansh with a beautiful nade. The last player standing with just 10 bits of health. A single bullet can take him down permanently. Here comes the push from Zoya, looking pretty fired up. And here comes the kill, but Black Souls, they are gonna get eliminated. And Zoya will be raised pretty soon enough. Team number 5 redeeming themselves as of now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. One more team out of the match now. Moving with 10 teams and 35 players. Team NL going for the rush. Snake Eye will be taking down UKL Movie. So the teams which fought in the end now will be having a fight initially on the Purgatory map, and the city will be chosen perfectly for that. There goes the spray by the M249, and UKL just splitting apart from their positions. One spray tells the damage, and now the last player will be surviving, makes the Chronos shield. UKL gets eliminated at the 10th position. Well, that was one good execution by the team, and Team NL will be enjoying that execution. Team No Limit is just right now having no limit to those initial fights after.
Definitely having no limits, and this is something you need as well. Raven, on the other hand, looking pretty chill. They have two kills. They are in a good position as well inside the circle as of now, so they don't need to worry about the rotations. But yeah, they can try to cut off the rotation of team number 7 as of now. TGB, new wave. They're gonna get eliminated. I mean, Team NW were looking pretty good at the start, but now they're gonna get eliminated in like the ninth position yet again. This is not something. Uh, I mean, you need to worry about it a lot here because they got eliminated pretty early in two consecutive maps, and the next two maps are gonna be brutal. They'll need to make sure that they get as many kills as they can. On the other side, Team number 6 trying to make their way inside from the ski lodge area. Team number 10, Raven Esports, holding it pretty good. Let's see if Raven Esports can cut off the rotation of Team number 6 or they cannot, because Team number 6, TGB Singham, is the team that won the Booyah previously. So if Raven Esports can cut them off, it is definitely gonna help them out.
Well, yes, exactly. They are gonna cut them full out from the rotation, but still, now team number 12 they'll be making a rotation from the northern side. Well, they could have entered the side. I don't know why they're going to post the Morehouse. Well, that can be their decision. But Xenos, they've already engaged in that initial fight, and if they go against team number 12, well, that could be an initial fight that they did not expect. All the teams will be on the eastern side of the zone while Brasilia City is open. What is that, Doctor?
Oh,
Brasilia is
yeah.
open. No team is there.
I mean, the players pretty well know right now how the circles act. They might have guessed it pretty soon because looking at the rotation of team number 6, they could have gone towards the southern side to rotate in, but they chose to go in from the northern side, and that is definitely helping them out. The next zone is in their favor as of now. Brasilia, I mean, the place is the hotspot, and the players at this point of time are avoiding those hotspots because of the uh, availability of the players of Raven and No Limits. Then, if I'm not wrong, has these guys have been fragging out pretty well, and so the players are trying to be a little bit passive and not encounter them, so that they can try to survive till the third and fourth zone and then try to engage and get as much kills as they want. Cloud9, on the other hand, we saw this team in round two. They got like a booyah, Oh no, they got eliminated at hashtag two all the in 2 rounds in 2 maps of round number two. So they might be trying to redeem themselves out here. But Umar, on the other hand, he's gonna take a player down. It will be a Jeet from Team Raven Esports. Raven Esports, now they lost a player. They need to be pretty cautious, and they are inside the zone. That is a great thing. But how long are they gonna hold it? Because there's team number six in that vicinity, and team number six will try to third party them anytime soon. Zoya has been spotted by Deadshot. Deadshot, still the kill leader of the team, top fragger as of now. He is on the front lines. He needs some cover. He needs some players to help them out. Let's just see how the players play it out here because Prasanna, he has connected some beautiful shots out there, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. And Zoya will be taking the first knock on Raven Esports. And now we see Red Wings also getting a good fight here. Team number 10, Raven Esports, score in the open. There goes the VSS spray by Omar. And Prasanna will be going down from the match. Now, team number 10 not looking good in the position. But there comes Team TGB for the save.
I mean, TGB Singham, I told you they were waiting for a third party anytime soon. And what could be more better than a third party coming up and getting those free kills? Red Wings, on the other hand, looking pretty chill. They haven't got any kills, but Raven is back. Oh, look at that. Zoya is down. Team 11 looking pretty good as well. And for a second, I thought that the nade from RNB Atul or Red Wings Atul that might connect, but it didn't. The only player remaining from Team Raven is lurking in the vicinity of team number 1 and team number 9. He will try to be, what can I say, a little bit more passive, a little bit silent, so that he won't get scouted and he won't get targeted by the players of team number 1. This is gonna be interesting. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out, because Team Red Wings as well as Team OTW, both of these teams were playing pretty good in the previous match. In the previous map there, Umar yet again left all alone. Team SM again down to shreds. There comes the push. The players are trying to get him, but he is just running away. The game of tag is on. Under the hat, Team number 12 and Team number 4 on the long range. Swordsman finally gonna get eliminated, and that is yet again no limit with that shutdown. I mean, this guy, freaky, he has got. This guy is a freak. This guy is a freak. 3 kills for him already.
Well, yes, exactly. As you said, this guy is a freak. I think so. That was the spelling that he wanted to write, but I think so to make it look good, he wrote down the free Q. So yes, TGB X Shark will be getting caught in the open, and T number 12, we were quite unhappy about their rotation, but now they are getting those kills on the team. And team number 4, they'll be forced to make a different rotation because one of the guys from their team who got 2 kills, he has already been eliminated, and now team number 6 down to only 2%. They will be going in that amazing two-player
Oh,
in front of team number 10. One single player will be surviving. And it is going to be Shiv once again. So the team is using those split-up strategies and still managing to come up in the top 5 position. Will Raven Esports, kudos to them for that. Now we'll be seeing team number 1, 10, 6, and 11 on that Ethernet. So out of those 17s, 5 teams are present really close to each other. It is going to be a bloodbath here in the field area. And we know you don't have those covers. You'll have to make artificial covers for yourself to come up in the open. Having those barrels and having those blue walls, you will be coming in the open. But Freak on Team Sangam will be rushing. And single-handedly, a 1 versus 2 team NL having no limit will be getting 8 kills, and now they're still not stopping. 5 kills for Freak, 3 kills for Snake Eye.
I mean, these are the 2 players that were fragging in the previous match as well. The other players are on 0 kills as of now. Bahadur 100k was another fragger for the team. Let's just see how the players play it all out now, because a lot of players concentrated in this area. and this might be a little bit difficult here for Raven Shiv this time to get those kills which he got in the previous match. Let's see how much longer can he survive, because the players have left that vicinity, but he'll need to get inside the zone as soon as possible, because here comes the warning. 3 more seconds and the players need to get inside. Bahadur has been spotted. Team NL, they are being scouted, they are being shot at. OTW, even after surviving this longer, they don't have a lot of kills. I mean, they don't have a single kill, so they'll need to get some kill points from now on as well. And there are lots of players available, but how are they gonna do it is the question. Snake Eye has been spotted by RW Gopi. I mean, the Red Wings, they had the kills in the previous match. They are surviving till now as well. This is the map of Purgatory. Getting those kills is pretty hard, but oh, Shiv has been spotted and he'll be get eliminated at #6. On the other hand, 5 more squads left. The zone is in the center yet again without cover. Gopi has been spotted. Sween and Voldemort doing everything he can, but oh, look at Atul with a beautiful kill on Voldemort. He'll be knocked out, and the other players. Oh, I mean, look at this, Murdu. Team number one holding on to the compound behind the players of team number six, and here comes the push. And oh, are they gonna take those kills? Are they gonna play it all out? Oh, they have taken down 2 players already. 1 player lost in the fight. And oh, Snake Eye. This guy has been getting those kills back to back. OTW Sports have been eliminated. Atul left all alone to raise his teammates. And Pina and Freak, on the other hand, is gonna get some kills. They are inside the zone. Team 11 looking pretty nice. C9, they need to get inside as soon as possible. But here comes the Thompson in long range, and I mean, Beast. Okay, that's M249. I don't know why I thought it was a Thompson. Nonetheless, M249's pro always connects. Here comes Beast yet again, rushing inside the zone. Team number 12, 4, 11, and 1 in a last zone battle. 4 squads remaining, 11 players alive, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And now some more amazing grenades on the map. 3 teams, 10 players, and they will be having that player advantage. Team C9 having just 4 kills, but still standing strong. There goes the woodpecker shot. And now the players will be confirmed. Free Q. This weapon, just steal that weapon from his hands. Like literally, he's getting those kills out there and still having a great positions. Xenons once again entering till the last zone. 18 minutes. There goes a grenade. C9 Swapnil on his knees.
I mean, just a single player
Oh
surviving
my
and no
God.
limit, getting eliminated. Beast is a complete beast. Finally, is gonna go down, and it will be Team C9 to get that booyah. I mean, what a wonderful match! What an intense play it was. I mean, C9, they got that booyah. That is interesting. But look at how tough it was to get that booyah. We had four
Yeah.
squads, and all the 4 squads were fighting it all out in the last zone. And still, it will be Team C9, Cloud9, OP. Okay, Cloud9, OP. OP was the part I
Yeah.
missed while saying them. Yeah, but Cloud9,
Yeah.
OP. They are gonna win that booyah, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. And having that player advantage till the end in the end zone mattered for them. But there we see once again a good performance by X Xenons. And the other team, that is going to be Team No Limit. Once more, the guy we know, Freak, will be on that
Freak.
MVP scorecard with 8 kills. Well, he is a freak. Just stop him, man. That combination of a shotgun and an LMG. Well, we saw some combinations of a shotgun and a sniper, but I think so. He's making my mind change, just making me so mad. Till in the end, like in the last zone, I think so. We didn't went onto a drone view. We were seeing the player's perspective only, but still, our headphones were having gun sounds till the last second. Like literally, not even for a second. Even if a player went on the reload, the other player was firing. So literally, gun sounds till the end. And I was like, please stop! Literally, just reload, guys. Didn't your guns have that infinite ammo or something like that? But yes, at the end, the Booyah will be going to both C9. Well, that is what happened the previous game too. The teams with the less kill, they got the Booyah. but still, all the team in the top six was so close to each other. Well, this is going to happen once again in Purgatory, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. But I'm not sure less kills because if I'm not wrong, I saw like 6 or 7 kills
Six.
on the players of
Six, yeah.
team. Yeah. I mean, six is
Mhm.
a decent score, Mrudul. We can say
Right.
that. They will get more than
Hmm.
40 points. Here comes the map by scoreboard. And let's just see how many total points have these players accumulated. C9,
Yeah.
7 kills with a total of 44,
Yeah.
but no limits. Yet again, getting eliminated at hashtag 3, still with a single point difference. In the previous match, it was 34 and 33. In this match, it is 44 and 43. No limits,
Yeah.
literally have no limits. I mean, just get that booyah, man. Just get that booyah, and you will be completely
Yeah.
dominating there.
Well, yes, exactly. You will be completely dominating there indeed. But the history repeating with a 10 points difference in the first and second position from the first game. But now we see High X, Xenons, and Red Wings also being consistent out here. So these four teams, we have to look out for them. But yes, Cloud9 OP, well, it went good for Raven Esports. They got a good position, I think so. They got out at the sixth position. But TGV Singham, they had 4 kills. They had a full squad wipe, and because of that squad wipe, they will be placed above Raven Esports. And now we see Team Swordsman. They also got, like, literally they were out at the eighth position, but still,
Yeah.
getting 3 kills will mean that they will be placed in the fifth position. Well, still, the positions don't matter, the consistency matters. And the three teams that we know, High X, Xenons, Raven, the other two teams also, Raven Esports getting some good points, but still, now we have them. We scorecard. We know the first position. We know the first
Again?
position league odds. It is going to be Freak. Well, he had 7 kills in Bermuda, and now he'll be having
Yeah.
8 kills in Purgatory, Doctor.
I mean, I knew he was gonna be here, but with 8 kills yet again, I mean, this guy is just upgrading himself. 7 kills in the previous, 8 kills here. I mean, he does have no limit. Snake Eye on the other side, he is gonna be here this time with a total of 5 kills, and Umar, he is gonna be here with a total of 4 kills. He is the player who is always left all alone by his team. His team gets knocked off pretty early, and Umar is always the sole survivor from his team. And still, this time, Umar managed to get 4 kills for his team, and that definitely reflected in our scoreboard
Yeah,
as well because they have got a total of 16 points in the scoreboard. 8 came
right.
from Umar himself. That is how
Yeah.
important those kills and those individual plays are here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Those individual players will matter. But now we'll be going for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with map number 3 and map number 4. Well, hello people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. Now we are done with map number 1 and map number 2. Some amazing performance by HaX Xenons, and now we'll be moving forward with the map number 3. I talked about HaX Xenons, but not missing Team No Limit Freak staying there on that MVP scorecard at that hashtag one. I think so. In total, he has got 15 kills from 2 matches, and he is carrying his team till the end. Like literally, getting those kills has made these maps aggressive. And now, talking about the most aggressive maps, we'll be going forward with map number 3. And well, as I said, it will be played on Kalahari, the map of deserts and the map of mountains.
Definitely the map of deserts and the map of mountains. I
Yeah,
don't know how aggressive the players are gonna be. I mean, Team No Limits, they
mhm,
have been aggressive right from the first map. They have got
right.
like Freak. This guy alone has got like 7 kills in the first map, 8 kills in the second
Yeah,
map. Now it is gonna go in Kalahari. It is a shorter map. The players are from a cluster. We can see some drop clashes coming up as well. If I'm not
well,
wrong, if the
yes.
flight path goes in that direction, I mean, we can see
Yeah.
some drop clashes coming up. So I am pretty much excited to see how the players are gonna play it all out. The flight path is quite good, 1:1. That is definitely
Right.
good. But on the other hand, team number 6 and team number 8 going on towards Old Hampton. Team number 5 in a beautiful position. Mammoth, they don't really need to care about anything. Team Raven, this time playing a split. Shiv, he will be going on a different area rather than other his teammates. Under the hand of Santa Catarina, we can see team number 12 fighting it all out already with team number 2. Team number 9, they decided to vacate confinement because they saw team Red Wings going on there. That is definitely a great play coming up from them. But still, Raven Sports now they are against have Xenons. And I mean, they need to take these players down, otherwise it is gonna be difficult. But C9, they are gonna take some more kills out here. Here comes another player down from Team Guardian. Last player left, Guardian FF. Not looking good. Rocky receiving a lot of damage, and Guardians FF have been eliminated. And C9, they looks like they need to. They want to continue their booyah streak. They got a total of 44 points in the previous match, 7 kills for them, and now 4 kills confirmed already for them in this map as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now they'll be going forward between those fights. Well, TGB, they were the Booyah winners for the first match, if I'm right about that. Yes, they were the
Mm-hmm.
Booyah winners for the first map, and now they'll be engaging in some of the most amazing initial fights. Well, this is going to be a good fight, but still, the teams are busy in the loot. So, the good positions, the bad positions will be the result for the other team resulting bad. And there goes a knock by Raven Esports on Hack. Exynos Karthik will be getting the first boost here. Extra out of the match. And there goes the second kill for Team Fab.
On the other hand, Team Fab, they have taken down 2 players, and Team Raven, they have taken a player down already of the I mean, important team. They are playing against Red Wings, so that is an important play. And here, TGB Singham, if they are down this early, it is gonna be very hard for them, and they are gonna go down. I mean, at hashtag 10, this is something they need to worry about because they were not there on the top of the board. They had like just 14 points in the previous match, so they need to be careful. On the other hand, Hazinons, they are again down to just 2 players surviving. This time, Raven looking pretty good. They want to get that kill. They don't want to leave him. And oh, look at that Kratos. He's still fighting. He's gonna go down, and the last player remaining will be X Dave. We need to be careful. The players have been knocked, not yet confirmed. Here comes the confirmation on Kratos, and now they are gonna rush on to Dave. He's gonna go down. Third kill confirmed. And did HH Xenons come down with like just 3 players in the map? If they did, that was a big blunder because they really needed that import. That was really important for them. They really needed that map. But nonetheless, only 2 teams are gonna survive here, Mrudal. It is gonna be very tough for them in the map of Bermuda. They'll need to get that booyah
Yeah.
in the map of Bermuda. Otherwise, they have no chance in qualifying in towards level 2. Players are gonna get qualified directly to level 2 here, Mridul, and they will be playing
Yes.
against some of the top teams of India.
Well, yes, exactly. And now moving forward with the fight of team number 12 and team number 1, while C9, they are the winners of the previous match. Now they'll be getting 4 kills. That means they have eliminated a whole squad. And there is a third party coming from Red Wings, and we know that Red Wings and the other team we talk about, Team No Limit, they're trying for the Booyah at their level best right now, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. If a complete domination comes up from either of the teams, that is either Red Wing or No Limits, and if they get that booyah on top of like 10 or 12, maybe 15 kills, that is possible in the map of Kalahari, they are definitely gonna be like leaping onto that scoreboard. They might get on the top as well. So this map of Kalahari is very much important. They need to get those skills. They need to get that booyah and RW and No Limits. I mean, um, in my mind, I really think that No Limits they can get qualified if they can maintain that consistency. But Red Wings they need that booyah. Otherwise, it is gonna be very hard for them to qualify here, Mradul.
Well, yes, exactly. It will be really hard for them to qualify because we know that consistency matters, but still a single booyah is what the audience also wants. And now, talking about the audience, you have 1,50,000 diamonds. So keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame, and you know where the winners are announced. The winners are always announced on the Instagram of India Today Gaming. So make sure you follow us on our Instagram. All the social media links are given below. Make sure you follow us and register for the tournament. Today is the last day to register, Doctor, for Group D.
Yep, definitely last day to register for Group T. And looking at the players right now, they need to register quickly because we have
Yeah.
got a lot of players registered in this tournament. And Group D is the last chance to get qualifying towards level 2. There are no more chances for the players. So you need to register in Group D as soon as possible. On the other hand, Cloud9 they have spotted the players of Team Red Wings. They are going on for that long range engagement against them. The initiation has come up from Team C9. They are already fired up. 4 kills for them already. Let's just see if Team number 1 decides to fight them, or will Team number 1 go on for that long rotate and get inside the zone. The thing is that Red Wing they need some kill points in their favor at this point of time, Rudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see that team number 12 is looking real good out here. They'll be having a fight against team number 3 while Smoke becomes the first guy to be knocked down as Mansu is going for the kill confirmation. Manu will be knocked down by team NW. Well, that's a great trade.
Definitely, Team New Smoke they need to get those kills at this point of time. But Team 5, I mean, they are in a great position. They can get some kills out of here. They can target the players of Team number 3 at this point of time. Let's just see how the players play it out because look at that. RJ Hyper he's gonna get a kill. Ansh with another kill. So 2 kills already confirmed for them. On the other hand, UKL with 3 players. I mean, what is up with players landing with just 3 players? That is something you need to worry about. And here comes the first knock, and Team UKL is not in a position to defend it as well. That nade can be huge, but that Chrono Shield is gonna help them out. Here comes another nade. Here comes the push, and the push is gonna be very difficult. Oh, that glue walls are right on point. UKL White in kind of a tough situation. Oh, that nade is huge. He's gonna take down UKL White. Now Bhuvi is left all alone to clutch it out. Another nade goes in there, but it is not gonna connect this time. Team No 3 from Refinery taking those kills, and Team NW Thor, the sole player surviving, trying to clutch it out, but I mean, this is not a place you can use that grapple hook. There are lots of teams available here. This can be bad. White has been raised as well. Thor down to just 20 bits of health will heal himself quickly but need to get those kills as well. Otherwise, he's gonna get haunted there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now Thor will be confirming that kill on Boovie. Well, Thor will be the lone survivor, but he is doing the damage on the team. Team OTW. They have their three players left and taking the fallback from that situation. Well, that was a great decision indeed.
Definitely a great decision. But now, looking at the position of Team OTW, I'm pretty happy to see the players holding on to that refinery area. They can get a clear vision. They do have those scopes available to them. They can get a kill or two out of here if they work it out properly. But OTW smile. Will he be able to take him down with a stocked scope? That is something he need to worry about. On the other hand, team number three, they are looking pretty fine. They are not gonna get hunted this easily. But yeah, still, we can see Mansu with that K98 in his hand, so he can do some damage out here, Mruzul. That can be problem. Golu does have VSS, so the VSS, I mean, if he can control that spray over that long range, he can take a player or two out of here as well, Mruzul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now there goes the shotgun once again by Ansh. And Ansh will be taking some knocks on Red Wings. Well, that was overcooked, I think, and it got blasted in the open. Team Red Wings down to three players. There goes the grenade by Gopi. Well, that was a great grenade. But Hyper will be confirming his kill, and Team SM will be on a player advantage against Team Red Wings.
Yep, definitely. They are on a player advantage, and I don't know why, but these best of fours are so confusing, so
Yeah.
confusing this time. Both the teams that we were hoping that can qualify got eliminated pretty soon. Now, Red Wings, they are down to two players as well, so the other players are trying to grab it up. And look at RJ Hyper. That was a hyper shot coming up from him. That need is gonna confirm. Oh, Atul surviving on a bit, but he'll get confirmed nonetheless. And the last player will be serious left. He'll go down, he'll get eliminated, and Team RW eliminated at hashtag 8 down to just 7 teams left and 19 players still kicking inside the server, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll be going with, as you said, 17 and 19 players. So that's a shocking situation for me, but that's not a surprise too because it is Kalahari. And if you don't have those initial fights, why are you even playing in Kalahari? Now we see 8 more seconds for the fourth zone to come in front of us. The third zone will be closing in no time. Team OTW will be moving out with three players against Team NW solo guy. Oh no, two solos present in that compound. Well, that's a good side out there. And let's see, Raven Esports incoming in front of T number 8, and they are having that player advantage against them too.
If definitely they are having that player advantage. Raven is oh shit, that was not something you wanted to do. He's gonna go down so easily. Didn't even expect the player out to be there, but nonetheless, here comes the push. The last player will be out, and he is still doing a lot of damage to the players. He is receiving a lot in return as well, and here comes the nade from Akash, a perfect trajectory. He is not gonna do anything, but Ajit, he is confirming those kills back to back. Raven down to just two players surviving. That will be Ajit and Prasanna. Both of these players need to be good, but Prasanna is out of the game. He has been knocked out, but oh, Cena and Voldemort out of nowhere, he's gonna save Prasanna as of now, Mridul. I mean, those third parties, I don't even see him on the map. Where did he get that
Yeah.
kill from?
Exactly, and now Raven Esports, oh no, it is not Shape. Well, it will be Jeet, the last player from the team. Team UKL having that two grappling gun. Whoa, well, that's a great position to hold. Yeah, exactly. Well, that is a great position to hold here in the chimney. Just waiting at that position for the exact time, for the right time to move inside the zone. Fab BH Akash will be the last survivor. Well, he had that glue ball. That was a good situation. If he did not have that, so we know that a single. Oh, shit. Ajit with a backstab on him. He will be getting the fifth kill for the team. And now We are down to 6 teams and 12 players.
Yep, 16 and 12 players and still Team Revenue Sports. Oh, I was just about to say surviving on a single player, but down, eliminated at hashtag 6. Team SM, they are still into the game. C9, now I see them into the map and they are putting up a pretty good fight. They have all the 4 players surviving. That glue wall is gonna help them, but RJ Hyper on the other hand, he's gonna go down. That is not something he expected, but Team Not Well looking pretty good. Team C9 looking for their redemption. This might be their second booyah back to back. Team number 5 down to just 3 players surviving. 2 more squads, and it can be a 3 versus 4 situation in between Team C9. But oh, look at that! A nade coming up from Voldemort is gonna knock a player out. It'll be raised pretty soon, but here comes the push from Team C9. They are looking pretty good. And oh no, if they put up those nades in there, they are gonna take some players down. Oh, look at that flash. New Wave on the hand have been eliminated. And Team SM, they clutched it out. They're out of this tricky situation. That flash definitely helped them out. Loki is gonna get another kill. Boomer on the other hand is gonna confirm. Cloud9 have been eliminated. The Booyah winning team is out. All the 3 teams remaining haven't got Booyah. They haven't had a great scoreline as well. So this is definitely a good place for them to be in. UKL, the only team that is pretty consistent here, but Team LW, they have too many kills. Okay, 11 kills, not too many. I mean, too much. 11 kills for them, and Swordsman are gonna go down. And UKL White left alone in a 1 versus 2 battle against Team OTW. Both of these teams don't have enough kills, so even if any one of them wins the Booyah, it will be team, if I'm not wrong. Uh, you- I mean, what was that team's name that got eliminated just now? They will be on the top. Swordsman, okay, Swordsman will be on the top. You
Whoa!
can eliminated, and it will be a Booyah coming up to Team OTW. Something that no one even imagined, something that no one expected. But still, they got it. We had 30 points to their name. But the thing to
Yeah,
worry about right now is Swordsman. They
yeah,
had a total of 11 kills before going down. So that puts
yeah,
up a 22 points difference in between those
yeah,
kills. So they are going to add up. And it is going to be interesting to see how many total kills this team have managed to get. But OTW Sports, a great gameplay coming up from them. They were passive in the map of Kalahari Mrudul. I mean,
yeah,
every other team was just fragging out, and this team just managed to stay alive. This is something that you need to be very concentrated about. If you want that
yeah,
booyah, you need to survive. You can't go on aggressive, and they were doing just like that, Mrudul. They won it.
yeah.
They won that booyah, and in the map of Bermuda, it is gonna be too
Mm-hmm.
difficult because there are too many contenders for these top 2
Yeah.
spots here, Mrudul.
Right, exactly. Group C, round 3 or round 2 will be remembered for one thing for sure, Doctor, that how to play Kalahari too passive. But for this very match, I think so, how to play each match so passive and survive your players till the end and get a booyah. Like literally, all the teams that have got the booyah, they do not have so much amount of kills. But still, they got the decent amount of kills. They will be standing there on the first position for sure, and with a team so close to them, like just a 1 point or 2 point difference.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I have to give some. I mean, we need to give some respect to Team Swordsman. They have been,
Right.
I mean, in a pretty unfortunate situation for quite a long time. Both of the 2 maps, they were quite unfortunate, but they are maintaining
Right.
their position in those top 5 spots. And this time, they've got
Hmm.
11 kill points in their favor as well. So
Right.
now they are again a strong contender if they can get that booyah or survive till hashtag 2 or hashtag 3 in the map of Bermuda. But before that, let's
Exactly.
quickly take a look at this map for scorecard, Murdal.
Yes, exactly. Now the map wise scorecard will be coming in front of our screens. And here we see Swordsman. Oh, Swordsman, as you said,
I
they
told
were
you.
having
Yep.
11 kills. And oh, all right, they were having 11 kills coming up on the third position. Still, they'll be topping the table with 39 points.
I mean, that was expected coming up because Team UKL and OTW Sports, they haven't got a lot of kill. UKL with a total of 4 kills, 20 rank points, total of 28, OTW 36. Cloud9 OPO, on the other hand, they were playing pretty good. They survived till hashtag 4, but nonetheless, a total of 25 to them. Black Souls, even after getting eliminated at hashtag 7, they are
Yeah,
here with a total of 18 points on 5th position. Raven Sports getting eliminated at hashtag 6. They are still in the 6th position with a total of 18. New Wave with total of 14. TGB Singham this time again. I mean, they got a Bermuda in the first map, but after
yeah,
that, they haven't been on that table card for a long time. They had 14 points in the
right.
map of 43 and 4 points here in
Mm-hmm.
the map of Kalahari as well. Red Wings with 4
Right.
has announced this time with 3, and Guardians FF 1 here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. So Kalahari was not good for the table toppers. Well, a single match cannot decide the future for you, as we say, a single piece of paper cannot decide your future. I said a single match cannot decide your future on the overall scorecard, but still, you'll have to maintain that consistency. And now, here we go with that MVP scorecard. Hyper, Umar, and Ansh with 4, 4, and 3 kills, respectively.
Yep, definitely. This time, Umar coming up here means a lot because this team have is on the top here. But Hyper, he is from Swordsman as well. I mean, all the players are from Swordsman, but Umar, he's been consistent throughout these 3 maps. He has been alive. He's been on that MVP board. Hyper with 4 kills, Ansh with 3 kills. This time, we are seeing completely new faces, completely new players on this MVP scoreboard, and that is definitely very interesting because this time we haven't seen Freak or Shiv or anybody from those previous matches who were just getting those kills like freaks. But nonetheless, Hyper, Umar, and Ansh, these are the players. All these 3 players have got those 11 kills. That means the last player he
Yeah,
got eliminated pretty early without any kills, but these three
right.
players carried the whole team, got those 11 kills, and that is definitely reflecting there on the scoreboard, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. But one thing, if I have to say, the Booyah winning teams get up and get some kills. The passive gameplay, well, it is working for them, but still, you'll have to maintain that consistency in all the matches. And now we'll be going for our second Bermuda. The Bermuda being repeated, they know their drops were contested, and now they'll be going for some different drops. And here comes the flight path. Starting from the observatory, we'll be going towards the Cape Town, dividing the map into a 65-35 ratio while choosing that 5 matter here and that 5 percentage here. We'll see the blue tier loot at the shipyard area.
Yep, definitely blue tier 2 loot at the shipyard area, team number 8 making their way. And on the observatory, finally after years, we are seeing a rock slash coming up in between team new wave as well as team number 3. If I'm not wrong, that is team OTW. Yeah, team OTW. Team OTW versus new wave. Both of these teams are pretty strong, but OTW, they've got a booyah in their hand, and here comes the first knock. And now the man advantage have been neutralized. It's a 3 versus 3 situation. Manchu has been spotted, but oh, Thor, he is getting hit from his back. He's gonna go down. On the other hand, we can see Manchu getting another kill. Manu is down. He'll be confirmed. And oh, Smoke now left in a beautiful situation because he is playing against OTW Esports, and he is gonna confirm that kill. 4 kills confirmed. The Booyah winning team out of the match already, and Team OTW, they are not gonna get qualified for sure, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, this will be some of the bad positions for Team C9 too. Team Red Wings getting those kills here. Well, it will be an equal fight. Let's see what happens in this 3 versus 3.
Yep, definitely. I mean, both of these teams, Red Wings and C9, they have been playing pretty consistent, but now they need those kill points as well as that booyah. Either of the team needs the booyah. If one of the team goes down at this point of time, the other team has a lot more chances of getting that booyah, and it will be difficult because we can see RW at this point of time getting those kills. Gopi, He's gonna confirm a kill, but Swapnil is ready. Oh, Gopi with a beautiful shot on Swapnil as well. Swapnil will be confirmed, and now it's 3 versus 2 situation for 3 versus 1 situation for Team RLW, and it is not looking good for Cloud9 OP there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Ajit with those amazing sprays by the M60Y. Well, this will be the first kill for the team going in the open. Voldemort will do the damage, getting that second knock. Well, this can be a clutch we are rooting out for. But Gopi with the MP40 will save his team. Well, I was in a shock
Definitely.
moment right now there. Like literally the 1 versus 3 was executed. The last player was down to only 30 HP, doctor.
Yep, only 30 HP. I mean, I was scared as well, but nonetheless, it will be Voldemort to go down, and C9 eliminated pretty early with just 2 kill points. And okay, hashtag 9, they are gonna get not more than 3 points here. So 3 plus 2, a total of 5 points going in favor of Cloud9. But on the other hand, this time TGB, they are looking pretty good. They are gonna get a kill. They are gonna confirm that. And Team Raven Esports, they have got a kill for themselves as well. All the 4 players surviving good as of now. They are in the observatory area, so they can get themselves some nice loot. Ajit, he caught the player of team number 8 rotating off from the observatory, and that's how he got that kill. But now the players, they need to be a little bit more careful. And RW down to just 2 players surviving. Didn't they had 3 out there, but oh, it will be Team TGB to get those kills from. I mean TGB. They are gonna take down the players of Team RW, and this is not something you want. New smoke, new wave smoke on the other hand is looking pretty good. But oh, the players of Team number 8, they are just firing onto the players of Raven Esports. Raven Esports looking in a green spot, but they can clutch it out maybe because they are in observatory. They have a lot of cover available to them. But Team 8, on the other hand, they have that upper ground advantage. Let's just see how the players play it out. Will Raven Sports fight it out, or will they vacate? I mean, looking at it right now, I think they are trying to vacate this position. Team number 7, New Wave, is waiting. Smoke is the sole survivor, and oh, he's gonna spot a player. Will he be able to get that kill? Oh no, that Chrono Shield is up into the play, and NW Smoke now in a problem, even though he's running away. Team number 10 are using that same path for rotation, so he can encounter them, and it is gonna be a little bit difficult situation for Team NW here.
Well, yes, exactly. It is going to be a difficult situation for the team. But now, moving forward with this fight here, Doctor, we see team number 8 and team number 10 executing this fight in front of them. Well, team our Raven Esports is already looking good here. And now that shot with that spray will be taking down the first knock that the team needed. Well, this will be Karthik in front of the team, and Deadshot confirming his kill too.
Yep, definitely. The players are confirming this kill. Prasanna this time is not letting the players of Team 8 get any of the kills. Deadshot is looking good as well, but the race is gonna come up pretty soon. And the players of Team Raven Esports, they still need to be a little bit, what can I say? They need to be a little bit more careful. But here comes the flank. The flank is gonna confirm one kill. Prasanna is out of the game. New Wave has been eliminated as well. Team number 10, they are getting those trades. And the players of TBS, the sole player remaining, will be Akash. He's using that grenade launcher. But Chief is gonna let him test of his own medicine. He's gonna let him test the test of his own medicine, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And now Hack Xenons will be going against Raven Esports. Ajit will be confirmed here, but there comes Shiv with that amazing shotgun in his hand. TVX Eagle taking down the guy. RXB will be taking down REX Shiv, and Deadshot will be the last player from team. Well, the third parties have also come up on this fight. Team number 5 and team number 6 will be engaging in a fight in the open. There goes the knock. White getting the knock on Zoya with that M187, and now the shots being fired on LWH.
I mean, look at the I mean, look at the thirst for the players to win it all out. They're all parched for the blood, and it is
Yeah,
looking
right.
pretty good. Players are just feasting on each other. One team gets killed, they get to be the kill leaders for a time, then the other team just come on feasting on them, just like team number four has announced. They just feasted onto the players of Raven Esports, and we are down to just six squads now. I mean, just six squads, 17 players left. Team number five looking pretty good. They have been spotted by the players of Team TGB Singham. Three kills for them, pretty good. They are surviving till #6, pretty good as well. But they need that booyah, otherwise they are not gonna get qualified as well. I mean, we can't guarantee who is gonna get qualified or who is not. So the booyah is kind of very necessary for each and every team out here. Team number two still here. We are just barely 8 minutes into the game, and we are down to six squads, and still a lot of players around this place. A lot of players around this Kota 2 and Pochinok area, and this is something the players need to worry about right now. It is too aggressive, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The fights are looking too aggressive here. And now, TDB saying I'm getting 4 kills. They'll be looking really good at their position. And they will be happy as right now. Team UKL, well, the previous match was not good for them in the Purgatory. We saw that they got a bad elimination. But yes, let's see what happens here in the last Bermuda, because Bermuda is getting repeated and the shots being fired down by that amazing woodpecker. Oh yes, only 6 squads are remaining. Literally, the teams, they just know that if they don't have a chance, they have to fight against the best of the best teams.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is kind of too aggressive gameplay going on, but UKL on the other hand, finally the first kill converted out of this standoff. And Team UKL, are they gonna confirm it? Yes, they are gonna confirm that kill as well. TGB Singham, the IGL is down as of now for Team TGB. On the other hand, we can see Team number 6, they are still putting up a tough fight onto the players of Team number 2. And Singham, he will be giving his teams the commands beyond his grave right now. He will be spectating his players, haunting them, and just lurking around them for a long time. On the other hand, team number two, they need to make their way inside the zone as soon as possible. The peak area is the place. I mean, this is not the place I like the zone to be in. Every time the zone is in peak, it goes on till the last zone, to be honest, Mudul, because now the players will be a little bit passive. The compounds in this area are pretty far away from each other as well, so there is a fair chance for everyone to have a safe compound for themselves for a long time, Mrudul, and they need this cooldown as well. This is just the second zone and only 15 players are left. What are the odds? How often do we see that in a game of Free Fire, Mrudul?
Oh yes, we don't see that often in the game of Free Fire, and X Xenon still surviving. So we see Team TGB, well, they have already got one Boya, and X Xenon is rooting for that single Boya only. They know that they have played really well in the first 3 maps, and now they just want to get one Boya to confirm their position in the top 2. What? That spray shark with a single shot, just deleting UKL Bunny there, and will be getting the kill confirmation too.
I mean, UK Bunny might be in a trauma right now. What just happened? That was a
Oh
beautiful
yeah.
spray coming up from him. But on the other hand, look at Team TGB. Eagle rushing up like that onto the compound of Team number 5. And TGB fighting is gonna get a kill on AK Spidey with a nade. Here comes another rush. TGB are feeling it right now. They are inside the zone. They are just rushing onto the players back to back. And oh, here comes a knock. He will get traded soon enough. And UKL White, now he just ran off. I really don't want to be the guy who gets knocked out and without any clue. Nonetheless, here comes the players of team number 6, UKL White, playing it pretty good. Has knocked down 2 players already. And oh no, UKL Booby, the perfect spot. He will confirm that kill. And Team TGB down to shreds in just a second here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Team TTP down to the shreds, but now we see her ex Xenon just rushing towards BFARJ Hyper to know that he's the life survivor, but not for a long time. Hyper with that M1014. Beast, why did you go solo there? They will come with a shotgun. Swordsman getting eliminated at the sixth position. Five teams and only seven players? Wait, what?
Yeah, five teams and only seven players. But Team Xenons, they have all the four players standing. That means remaining three teams are down with just a single player remaining. And Team Xenons have a great chance of winning their Booyah for a long, long time.
Well, yes,
I mean, they
exactly.
have been
And now,
playing.
yeah, yeah. They have been playing really well, Doctor. And now, more 30 seconds for the next zone to close in. Team number two, Bunny knows that he has to go for a long rotation for the next zone. And her ex Xenon, the team surviving with the most amount of players, that is three, while the other players are just in a single number out there. Well, we have five teams and seven players, but I don't think so. I see the fifth team. Are you seeing them? Oh yes. Oh,
Yeah, dead
okay.
shot.
Yes. That shot just entered the zone. I think so. He was outside the zone, but as he entered the zone, the yellow color got in my eyes. And we know how yellow color is quite not visible in Bermuda. I think so. I'll have to change my glasses, doctor.
Well, he got camouflaged pretty well, but I mean, on the map,
Yeah.
he needs to get camouflaged on the map, in the game as well for the players to not notice him. He's doing pretty
Mm-hmm.
good job in surviving here. Let's just see how
Right.
longer can this player survive because it is gonna be completely brutal once the zone ends in. I mean, this is the
Right.
third zone, and if I'm not wrong, the players will be a little bit passive till the fourth and fifth zone, and it is gonna
Yeah.
be just like this for a long time, Rudolph.
Well, yes, exactly. It is gonna be like this, and once again, the zone will be favoring team number four.
I mean, how lucky they are. They have three players surviving, and they are inside the zone. The zone is gonna favor them. The
Yeah,
oh, TGB Singham, pretty close to the player of UKL.
yeah, right.
Ah, that is bad. This is not the position you wanna be when there are so less players left and movie has been spotted. Oh no, he doesn't know what's happening. He don't know that he has been scouted and the player will take the shot and here goes elimination. TGB Whiten with the fifth kill on his name. Out of the total of 8 kills that TGB Singham has got, 5 kills belong to Whiten Murdal. That is great. These players, the individual players are coming up, and if you are gonna get more than 4 kills, you are definitely gonna get into the top MVP board. And now we are down to just 3 squads. And Team Xenons, they have a great idea where the player of team number one is, that is Team Red Wings, and they know that the players will be solo because 3 squads, 5 players, 3 of them are from Team Xenon. It is gonna be great for Team Xenons to get that booyah, and that might help them in getting qualified for level 2 as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll be going towards this fight. Her ex Dave will be confirming Red Wings Gopi. Well, now two teams and four players. That means a one versus three in front of White. And well, he has a great position. And the next zone is gonna favor him. Let's see if this 1v3 can be executed by him or not.
I mean, it is not favoring him, Mridul. He is in the worst possible spot in that zone because he'll need to get inside. The compounds totally belong to Team Xenons. Sorry to cut you off, sorry to burst that bubble, but yes, Xenons are in a great shape right now. The zone is favoring them, the compounds are favoring them, and Viton, will he be able to take those knocks? I don't know, but he is in complete open. He needs to get inside, and the players of Team Hazenons are not gonna let him come inside. It is a 1 versus 3 situation. A beautiful view we are seeing. We are seeing both the teams as of now, and the zone is gonna come up pretty soon. He needs to come inside. He needs to get a great position inside the zone. Team Zenas definitely know that he is outside. He's gonna get shot at. He's been spotted. Here comes the glue walls. Now all the three players will be rushing onto him, and this is the exact thing that he wanted. He wanted the players to rush in onto him so that he can get those kills with that shotgun.
Oh my God!
But the nades here, Mrudal, it is completely brutal, and Team
Oh
Arsenons are
my!
gonna get that booyah.
Yeah,
This is something that Arsenons will remember forever. They were being
yeah.
favored by the zone entire time, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. They were being favored by the zone. I think so. The free for gods were like win this match and also get some good points. But yes, yes, I have to say one thing, that Nate spam was looking real good. I think so. He used all his grenades. He didn't use them throughout the match because Xenos was having the zone favor. And I don't think so. They went for kills this time. They went for the position points and they'll be getting them with those 30 points. Let's see what happens at that kill favor. Because they had the zone, they were firing in those mid-range fights and also those close-range fights that happened with them in the initial stage. But still, the last map, Bermuda once again was repeated, and Xenos took the advantage of that. Got a booyah, and let's see what happens in the overall scorecard because I don't know which will be the team qualifying for the next stages. That will be the two teams, but yes, different teams, different booyahs, and different strategies. But one thing has remained passive here. If you really want to get booyah in this very match of best of four that happened within these teams, within this set of these teams, you have to remain passive. We got to know that after two maps.
Yep, definitely. I mean, these best of fours are so confusing, brother. Even
Right,
though I have everything noted down here, I still don't know who is gonna get qualified. I have
right.
everything out here, but I can't calculate in my mind this soon. So let's just see on that overall scoreboard. But before that, I need to see that map per scorecard so that I know how
Last
exactly,
calculation.
yeah, how many total points have Xenon's accumulated. And to be
Yeah,
honest, a total of 44. That is great.
yeah,
Team
right.
has announced looking pretty good. TGB Singham with a total of 36 as well. This is gonna help them out. Red Wings with a total of 27. Raven with a total of 23. And UKL this time with just 14 points. New Wave with 12. This is something I am a bit worried about, Mridul, because looking at this swordsman, even though they got a booyah in the previous match, not booyah, they got placed on the first position with a total of 11 kills. They have just got one kill out of here, and 10 points goes to them. Black Souls just 8, Cloud9 OP. Even with that booyah, it is gonna be a little bit difficult for them to qualify because they have just like 5 points here, and OTW Esports as well with just 4 points. Every team, I mean, there have been so many turn off events and so many teams catching up to that overall scoreboard that it is still a little bit confusing that who is gonna
Yeah.
get qualified and who is not, because just two spots, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Now we see 44, 36 for the first and second position. But now we'll be seeing the MVP positions. Well, we know one or two guys. The solo guy that was surviving from Team TGB, he will for sure be there, just like Team Raven Esports being there on the MVP scorecard for the first two maps. And now we see the fourth map scorecard. We have Viton from TGB Singham getting 5 kills. Well, even the Booyah team cannot stand there on the overall map MVP scorecard. If you don't have kills, if you don't have those damage points with you, you won't be there on the MVP scorecard. And Whitehearn becoming the MVP for the team, getting some good position points too, will be standing strong there. While 3 kills for X Beast and X Dave, and they will be there on the second and third position respectively.
Yep, definitely. Whiten is pretty whitened up right now. A total of 5 kills going on to him. That is definitely important. That was important for his whole team, to be honest. And
Right.
PGB Singham, still, I'm a little bit worried for each and every team out here. I really don't know who's gonna qualify. The overall scoreboard is gonna come pretty soon. Just as I said that it is on our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And who are the teams that are gonna qualify? Only two, and it will be Xenons and TGB Singham with a total of 99 and 88 points. Look at those point distribution, Rudul. Every team
Mhm.
till team number 8, till Swordsman, they were playing pretty hard. Look at that point difference, 88 and 69 for the eighth team. Like, I mean, this is definitely the best scorecard I have ever seen here on ESPL. Just 19-point difference in between the qualifying team and the eighth team, not the
Yeah.
third team, the eighth team here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Till the eighth team, we see 69 points, but with 99 points, just missing the century. Oh, just
Yeah,
one rank point mattered here, and they could have been on the 100, but still 99, 88. Well, that's a multiple of 11 for the first and second position. We saw Raven Esports also being consistent throughout. Well, that was a great gameplay put up by the teams. OTW Esports, New Wave, Black Souls, and Guardians FFGGs, and a well played gameplay, guys. Like, literally, nice try, but yes, we'll have to say bye bye to you. And the top two teams, that is Hazinans and TGB Singham, they will be qualifying for the next level, that is going to be level 2. And now, HH Zenans and TGB Singham will be having a party all over their houses.
yep, definitely a party is gonna go on. I mean, they are gonna play
Yeah,
against the top tier teams of India in level 2. It is gonna be
yeah, right.
interesting. The level 2 is gonna be interesting, and I mean, this is the last day of Group C, round number 3. So, from
Yeah,
tomorrow,
right.
we are gonna go on for Group D. This means today is the last day for registration of Group D. So, all the Free Fire players who are viewing right now, go register. You might get a chance to get qualified in towards level 2 and play with these beautiful teams, that is Hasanans as well as team TGB Single.
Yeah, right. Yes, with that, we'll be going for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with match number 2. Hello, people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and here is Godshot joining me as my co-caster.
Oh yeah, and here we are, Mridul. It is gonna be an interesting day. It is the second day of round three, if I'm not wrong, and it is gonna
Yeah,
be the second match as well, best of
yeah,
four. And I am assuming that this is gonna be pretty exciting fight coming up because yesterday we just had a splendid amount of fight, of competition, of an
yeah.
exceptional gameplay coming up from these teams, and I am expecting something special today as well.
Well, yes, exactly. The first match was so special from 1 to 8. The teams were so consistent that like even we did not even saw around a 15 points difference. We started from 99 and as soon as we came to the second position, we saw 88 points. So the two teams they have qualified for the level 2, but after 88 till the very eighth position there was no freaking difference between those points. But now we'll be going forward with the Bermuda map. It will be map number 1 of match number 2, and here it starts with a view of the Remnam village, and now the flight path will be coming in front of our screens.
And what a flight path it is, Mridul. I mean, oh my god, this is the mother of one sided flight paths, man. Everything is towards the northwest, and all the teams are going to be, I mean, concentrated so much that we are going to see a lot of initial fights coming up. And I am expecting that we are going to see at least three or four teams get eliminated within the first 10 minutes.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, moving forward to these fights, team number 1, 6, and 5 are so close to the team number 1. Shows that they'll be going forward on the bullseye, luring that blue to loot. But two teams, team number 6 and team number 5, are really close to them.
Exactly, and look at that. Team number nine is definitely on top of team seven. We do have team number five and team number six coming up in hot on Shipyard area. Bullseye is the house where team number one is located right now, and team number 10, I would say they are totally stuck in no man's land as they are trying to rotate towards the area of Keraton. But let's see where the rotation is gonna take them right now because we do have team number nine coming up and that one player from team number seven that is kind of working as a straggler. Let's see how he's gonna pull through this particular situation. But team 11 is also close by, and look at that, the cluster of teams that's forming up. Little, I am gonna say that this is gonna be a little bit of a fast lobby for Bermuda, which we don't actually see that much.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, moving forward to these fights, we are going to see one more fight here that is going to be Team GU against Team number 7. TIF will be present on the shipyard, and now these two teams will also be engaging in these fights. Let's see what happens here.
Exactly. So we are gonna see how these teams are gonna play up and how they are gonna come out of this particular situation. But for the moment, we do have
Well,
that
yeah.
one player coming, Daku, and trying to fight with that player from team number nine. I would say that this is going to be a risky position for him because he is wide in the open and the player is pretty close to him where he can take the shots. And I remember team number nine is bunching up close together and they are in a group so that they don't end up, uh, being strangled alone here and there.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll see some of the fights coming up. And as you said, Strangerly alone. Well, thank you so much, my co-caster. Some more lines added to my vocabulary. We'll be seeing Team TIF going towards the bullseye. And we already know that team number 1 is waiting for them there. So one more initial fight will be coming in front of us now. We see 11 teams and 43 players surviving. Team B2K will be enjoying their loot on the Rimnam village.
Precisely, and Rimnam village is gonna be a heaven for them right now because if we kind of focus on the cluster that we saw earlier, most of the teams are towards the northwest and the north, exactly northern side of this particular map. And Rimnam village, it is way secluded right now, and there aren't going to be that many teams competing there. So definitely we are going to see a good loot coming up for that team.
Well, yes, and now we'll be going forward team number 3, That is going to be Team TR, Team number 4 MGC, and now we see a good angle of Team number 5. We saw the angles of Team number 6. They're right now in a 1-3 split, but going forward with this fight of Team number 5, they are situated on a single position here. And if TIF climb those high angles for them, it will be really good for their positioning, because if you have great positions, you have won the half fight already.
Precisely, and getting the good position is winning that fight, as you said. But let's see how they are gonna manage to come out of this particular position and how they are gonna rotate. Because Bermuda, I would say that it is a battle of rotations and a battle of positioning. Bermuda is pretty much a square map, and the way teams play in this particular map is mostly based on rotations instead of gameplay, instead of, sorry, gunplay. And if you look at a map like Kalahari, it is small. We have a lot of gunfights there. You have to, play as a really aggressive gunplay, a gunfighter. So definitely, it is going to be influenced in this map of Bermuda how you're gonna rotate, and that's gonna decide what your position is gonna be. As we see a fight coming up between team numbers 8 and 9.
Well, yes, exactly. And now the fight will be closing in here between team number 8 and team number 9. Team number 9 already there with the player disadvantage. They'll be straightforward rushing on team number 8. But here we see team HES. They have initialized those fights with those shotgun kills. Lotus getting the second knock on AS Lucky. Roll number 21 coming in the open will face some disadvantage, but will make a shield and will go back to his position. Shot down 27, and as I said, the position advantage will be working for TIF there. The first blood comes in front of us. A new kill leader pops up, and the ship fire is going to be really amazing. With that, the warning also comes in front of our screens. The guy going in the open. Well, he had that blue ball and took advantage of that. There goes a grenade by Raja King 912. Want to kill in the open. The cover will be provided, but let's see if Joker bot Whitey or even ING Maker can make his team survive, because Raja King is looking really good with that Scarrel. Will be firing some amazing shots, and there comes a warning there. AUG in the hands of the guy. The shots being fired. MGC Yash, they'll be having a fight against C number 1 ING Maker, getting a trade down there, and the guy will be knocked on, but to revive, point to kill, it will be really difficult. Raja King will be confirming his kill.
And with that confirmed kill, it is gonna put a lot of pressure coming up on team number 8. As team number 8, another player goes down, and we do have Roman 5454 trying to get a trade off, as well as his teammate Raja King goes down. Can he survive? Can he win in this particular fight? He gets the second knock coming up, goes to revive his teammate, and since it's only a 3-second revive, he is gonna manage it. But for the moment, we do have Hawkeye Eastwood getting eliminated at number 11. Coming down to that, Roman 5454W is gonna confirm that kill on Celebrity, and we do have team number 1 trying to get a good fight in this particular situation against team number 4. And it's not just them. Team number 2 is just sitting on the outskirts, waiting for the perfect moments. Let's see how this perfect moment is gonna come for them, as team number 4 is in a terrible situation. 2 of their players are knocked. Okay, team number 1 2 loses 3, and we have only Meaty as the last man standing for his team. Let's see if he can survive. Team number 4 tries to get some trade-offs and some really good comebacks going on in this particular fight, but as Spartan gets eliminated at number 10, we do have MGC Yash coming up in a 2v1 situations against Meaty from team number 1. Can he survive? Can he save his team? It is going to be a big question for him. The shotgun shells come in, and it is going to be a lot of damage coming up as the Wardens get eliminated at number 9. Meaty tried all he could, but he couldn't make it since all his teammates got traded off very easily, and there were 2 against 1 in that particular final fight.
Well, yes, exactly, in that particular fight. And now down to only 8 teams from those 11 teams. We are coming down to 18. So some amazing initial fights came in front of us. Team number 1 has also been eliminated. Team number 6 entering the zone. Team number 5 making some good strategies there. Like literally, they did not want to fight against team number 6. They will not be fighting and will be going for a left-hand side rotation. taking some position advantages. Let's see what happens there in the end zone. The fourth zone has come up, just 1 more minute, or if I must say, only 40 seconds for the zone to close in, and we will get a huge side for the second zone. And as we know, after the third zone, the zone will play with us for sure. And now we see Team GU with 3 kills. Priyansh has been eliminated, but now the team survived with the 3 players who have got their kills. So Priyansh, if you had that kill, I think so you would also be surviving till now. But now the zone will be closing in. I think so the zone can come towards the Bhima Shakti Strip clock tower area, but those predictions will be coming to an end right now. And yes, it will be going towards the peak and clock tower. Let's see at which exact position it ends. T number 4, 2, 3, and T number 7 will be having the advantage there. T 9, 10, 5, and 6 will be coming for the third zone.
Exactly, and that rotation is gonna be key right now as these teams try to enter the zone into the right position, from the right position to be precise. And let's see how their rotation is gonna work in, because we do have team number 10, which is rotating near the southern end of peak. And if they go where they are touching the zone right now, and it's not gonna look really good for them, as team number 3 is pretty much set up over there. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we do have team number 2 set up with about the 3 players, maybe 4, in that particular sniper tower, I would say, just north of clock tower, and team number 10 is walking towards them. Let's see how this particular engagement might end up, because team number 2 already has that sneaky assassination position. Their ambush goes in full swing. We do have one now coming up from team number 7, and that ambush plan totally worked up for team number 2 as they grab 1 kill. And let's see if they are going to successfully destroy team number 7, or team number 7 is going to survive this particular ambush.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see
16 players trying to survive for their lives right now. We do have team number 6 and team number 4 coming up close to each other as the zone collapses on them, and the zone is gonna give a lot of damage to them. Let's see how they are gonna get out of this particular situation and where their rotations are gonna play up, as team number 6 tries to get inside the zone, taking as little damage as possible, because it is gonna end up giving them a very big disadvantage if they end up in a fight. And they do end up, as team number 9 was sitting there setting up their particular defense, and as team number 6 is rotating inside the zone, they are ready to pick them off. And it is gonna be an interesting fight coming up, is as this team number 6 is trying to rotate inside the zone, team number 9 sitting up the slope trying to get them off, as team number 7 is also sitting pretty close. Let's see how they are gonna play this particular one out.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, going forward with this fight, we see team number 9, they were real close. Clasher with those shotgun shots will be taking on TIF Gaurav. And here comes the triple kill for NTC. The match we saw in the map number 1, that Team Strike will be getting a Boya. Let's see how much points they get in total. And yes, with that, we'll be going forward with it. It's on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. It is going to be Team Strike with 5 kills. Oh yes, I think I was wrong about that. In the end, they got around 3 kills. And yes, with that, they'll be facing an advantage for that for sure. But till the 4th position, there is not a lot of difference between the top 4 teams. The load concentration is less, and as soon as Singapore 9 saw that, they'll be going for a position change. They'll be going towards Kwai. T number 6 and T number 3 dropping off on the edges of the marble box, and there comes the first blood. But the Marsh knocked out by that UMP weak will be taking that first knock. Priyansh with that knock on STK Sam. The first blood comes in the hand of Tiara Week, and Priyansh will also confirm his kill. So 1-1 kill, new kill leader for both the teams.
And the new kill leaders are gonna take that initiation that all the teams needed. So let's see how they are gonna play in this particular situation, as another player goes down. It is Yakazama being knocked down, and team number 6 is trying to capitalize in this particular situation. They have lost one player, and they are trying to get that kill confirmed, but Kazama is going to be revived with 20 HP remaining. He is going to fall back and try to survive for as long as possible. We do have team number 6, Nightmare, tries to take the shots, and Avik is gonna get knocked. Kazama is also pretty weak. One shot, and this could change the fight, the outcome of the fight. Let's see if Team 6 is able to go with that particular flank as Team number 3 comes up with the revival possibilities. Death is trying to fight for as long as possible. Let's see how it is gonna come up, and Team 3 gets eliminated even though getting the first initiation. They just got wiped out really hard by Team number 6. So let's see how they are gonna confirm, how they are gonna continue as Team number 6, now remaining with only 3 players, is trying to go forward in this particular situation. Guys, we do have Born to Kill coming up in the area of skill, or just Team number 1 is sitting pretty. He can survive and where he can take this particular fight up, because his position is going to determine the position of his entire team in the leaderboard. So let's see how he is going to play it out, because it is going to be pretty interesting to see where the 3v5 3v4 situation into a 3v2, actually 2 sets of particular fight as well, because it is a big risk that they are fighting Team number 10 right now. But if they manage to get the reward out of this, it is going to be really big, and they are going to get some really good points out of this side. But on the other hand, the risk is that they are going to get eliminated at number 10. So let's see how they are going to work as Team number
Seconds on the time going forward with team number 11 and team number 4. Yes, with that spray, will be confirming Nagraj in the open and team HES.
Twitch and eliminated Magician's Miracle. That was just a turnaround. That was a really good kill coming up from them, because coming up as well, we do have Team number 9 and Team number 10 after that hilarious moment coming up head to head with each other. But look who is on the outskirt of this particular battle. It is Team number 7 slowly creeping in closer and waiting for that juicy third party to fall.
Up 40 more seconds and the next zone will pop in front of our screens. There goes some amazing time bombs. There goes a grenade and it can't do the damage. Oh.
As he confirms 2 kills, and I guess 3 knocks coming up from him. But anyways, STK Karan is gonna go forward, try to get some fire team strike, being stuck in that small cubby, which they do have 1 knock coming up for them, although they get eliminated at number 5. And now we have 4 teams remaining with 3 players standing amongst them, and let's see how they are gonna play. 3 teams now remaining and 10 players totally alive. Let's see. Team 10, Team 1, Team 9. These are the final 3. Who is going to get the booyah, as Team Strike is eliminated already?
Well, yes, with that, the Booyah winning team, they have been eliminated already, as you said, and now we'll be going forward with the 3 teams. 2 teams with that player advantage, 4 players for those teams, and they're targeting one single team. Well, this is the time for NT Esports to make their chance to make their position at #1.
Precisely, and NT Esports, if they make it, it is going to be really important for them. Look at that PW remaining with only 2 players. Raja King confirms the kill with the thumper, and here we have Raba 54154 trying to get that knock on Team number 10 player NT. We have 1 player getting knocked, and except Team number 9, they have all 4 players standing for them as Team NT loses 1. Team number 9 becomes the kill leader, and NT Ochika is the last man standing. Team 9 will be stealing this particular booyah from Team number 10, as Team number 1 is also surviving with only 1 player standing. Raja King gets the kill on Rishi Gamer. Ochika gets eliminated at number 3rd position, and Team Wardens gets eliminated at number 2, as we have Team 9 winning up this particular map's booyah. And what a game it was coming up from these guys. I mean, the way they turned the tide in the final circle, it was pretty amazing, Mridul. They just took 1 by 1 the entire Team 10 and picked them off out of this particular game.
Well, yes, exactly. And in the end, I think so. We have been stated wrong. It was a streak of 5 matches that the passive team won a booyah, but now one of the most aggressive team in the Purgatory map in this very match won a booyah with 10 kills. That means 50 points on the board.
50 points on the board, and that makes all the difference. If you remember yesterday, we had a team coming up with a 50-point win. It was unknown
Yeah.
rulers, and they just got qualified at the very last moment. So that was the comeback of the day. And right
Yeah.
now, we are expecting something like that also coming up. Yeah, I mean, when we see these type of comebacks come, it really brings a smile, and it is the most amazing thing to watch. But Extreme
Right.
Fury, a really good gameplay coming from them, aggressive since the start and till the end, and they also got the booyah as well. And I mean, the way they were picking off teams was kind of amazing here, Mridul, because if you look at
Yeah.
their way of fighting, they were picking off one by one. They were covering each other's back, and at the end of the day, it was their picking ability that made it possible for them to get the 10 kills and the booyah as well. So that's what I was talking about before the map of Purgatory. That's how the teams have to go in for from here on out, because every single team has a good gunfight. It will be how you take the gunfights that's gonna change.
Well, yes, exactly. It always depends on how you take those gunfights and how you execute them. Correctly stated, and I totally agree with you on that part. But yes, with that, the first map gets over. Oh, sorry for that. Well, it was the second map for batch number two. I think I was wrong there, but yes, Team Strike. Well, they once again got into top five. They were the winners for the first match, and now coming up into the top five will mean a lot for them. Now we'll be moving forward to the map wise scorecard and the MVP scorecard culture.
Precisely, and map wise scorecard is going to be pretty interesting to watch. I am
Yeah.
excited to see how the other teams squared up, because in Bermuda we saw almost all the around top 7 teams getting almost equal kills, and it was how they got eliminated that determined the particular scoreboard. But for now, I really want to see how the other teams performed, because if there is a really big deviation from the previous map, then it isn't going to favor any of them, and it is a big deviation coming from them, Redul. I mean, look at that. Before anything, if I'm not wrong, Hawkeye Esports, that's 3 rank points from them and 10 kill points, sitting at 5th position. I mean, they got eliminated at like freaking 8, and they are sitting at the 5th position in the overall map scoreboard. What if this team survived and it would have ended up in the top 3 or top 4? Maybe they could have got the booyah if they were standing for that long. But yeah, Extreme Fury, as you said, 50 points for them, Wardens with 30, and Garena Unofficial at third with 26, and NT Esports not that behind with 23.
Well, yes, exactly. They will be enjoying their position at the fourth position with 23 points. But I think I just wanted one thing there, that if they could get a booyah here, because they were quite good, they were looking really good in the first map, and now getting eliminated at the third position, being placed at the fourth, they will be getting 20 points. So, yes, this was the map by scorecard for the map number two. Now we'll be moving forward with the MVP scorecard. And just as I say, it is there on our screens popping up. Raja King 912, the Grenadier we saw, the Shotgunner we saw, Extreme Fury, Raja King 912 will be leading the charge and getting 5 kills.
Precisely, and I mean, I think there is one more player who is supposed to be here, but I think he got short of 1 kill. It was from Rushi's team. I don't remember the exact name, but that guy also got 3 kills by grenades. So yeah, he might be short 1 kill in the top 3, but yeah, but all the kills that he got from a grenade, a thumper. But Raja came. Lucky and Munna with a 5, 5, and 4 coming respectively from them. It is a pretty good fight coming. So definitely, let's see how they're gonna square up in the next particular, next particular maps coming up, because the next is gonna be
Yeah,
Kalahari, where everything is gonna be aggressive, and then after that, it is gonna be Bermuda yet again. So let's
yeah,
see
well,
how it's
yes.
gonna come after this particular break, guys. We are gonna take this very very short break, and we'll be back with Kalahari really soon, guys. So stay tuned.
Well, yes. Welcome back once again. Hello, people. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridul Kapoor, and here is Godshot joining me for the evening.
Exactly. And for this particular evening, we are going to continue with the second match that is coming up for the third map, guys. It is a best of four format that we are watching right now. Out of this best of
Yeah,
four, we have already seen two maps of Bermuda and Purgatory coming up, where we do have two separate teams getting the booyah. First, it was a team strike, and the second
yeah,
time, it was who was it? Middle, I kind of forgot, but definitely, it's
yeah,
gonna be it's gonna be really interesting to see who's gonna get the Kalahari map because
yeah.
Kalahari, it's gonna be aggressive. The way these teams are performing, I would say that yeah, they need to change a lot of their tactics because most of the teams in this particular
Yes.
lobby are playing that passive game, are playing that rotation out. So definitely on Kalahari, let's see how they're gonna switch the spices up because it is going to be pretty interesting to see how they are going to manage the kill feeds because up until now, Bermuda was a pretty balanced map for kills. Purgatory, we did have one team dominating over the others and securing all those extra kills for them. So, yeah, all the teams need to step up and need to make sure that they get enough kills in the map of Kalahari. Otherwise, Bermuda isn't going to be easy for that particular comeback that they need.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll be going forward with the Kalahari T number 3 and T number 2 will be fighting with each other on that command post. And here we see on the confinement we have T number 10 and T number 4.
Exactly, both of these teams coming up on the command post. Command post is that particular area of the map where we see these teams initiating, dropping down and initiating some really good fights in the early time of the map of Kalahari. So let's see how these two teams are gonna interact with each other, and if we are gonna see an early elimination, as we do have one team playing with only three members and 43 players in all starting in this particular map.
Well, yes, exactly. And now moving forward to the fight of NT Esports and MGC. What? These two teams mattered a lot for their positions, and now they are being spreaded down back to back with those double vectors. MGC Clash will be confirming its first kill, will be taking down the second, and only one player from NT, only one player from MGC. It is going to be a great one. This is one, while Clasher is just taking that advantage. Oh no! One guy has been picked up, and now it's down to a one versus two.
Exactly, and that one versus two that MGC Clasher need to clutch right now is going to be really important as his team needs some really good position. Meanwhile, XATI gets eliminated at number 11. Mridul, this particular team, we have seen them since the start of this particular match, and their position hasn't been good. So maybe they are out of this game if they get eliminated in Bermuda as well. But they are going to need an exceptional game coming out in Bermuda to make sure that they qualify. But the chances are rare. Watching that, watching the previous three maps where they haven't been able to make all that impact. So yeah, Team XATI, they have to get a really big map of Bermuda, a big score in Bermuda to make sure that they qualify, and it is going to be really hard for them.
Well, definitely it is going to be really hard for them. Definitely, but with that, oh my god, Rakesh, I didn't think so that he expected him there. And yes, with that, team number 4 eliminated. MGC out of the match at the 10th position. Team HES will be rotating out from the blue tail loot. They tried to get on towards the blue tail loot, and now they'll be coming out.
Yeah, and coming out of that, let's see how they are gonna rotate it out because Team 11 HES is moving forward towards Team 10 and Team NT, who has already lost two players to the Magicians. is now at a vulnerable situation, and they have to get out of there because Team 11 is gonna rotate there really soon because the zone is also in that particular spot, and it's not gonna force Team 11 to change their rotation path. So yeah, definitely, Team number 10 has another fight coming on them. They do have 4 kills, but not it's not a point where they would need to take that fight. Let's see if they are capable of avoiding it if possible. Otherwise, they are going to get eliminated very early, and they really don't need it right now. As team number 8 and team number 6 initiate yet another fight, we do have ING Maker coming up with that one kill confirmation as team number 8 is trying to push up at team number 6. TIF Gaurav comes up and gets stuck into that particular compound with Maker and going to kill, both of them being traded off really easily as team number 6. Another push comes in from role number 21, and he confirms one pick on that particular team. Team number 6 gets eliminated down from 2 players, and now they only have one remaining as the team 8 loses 2 of their own. And I would say this was a business trade that team number 8 isn't gonna like, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. They are not gonna like that. And yes, with that, team number 11, they will confirm their first kill. 19 28 players surviving. The warning here it comes, and we know in Kalahari, the only map, in the other two maps till the 10th minute, we only see the second zone coming in, but the only map till the 11th minute, we see 2 zones in front of our screens, and the fourth zone already closing in 1 more minute, and we'll see our sights on the second zone. With that, HES, they'll be enjoying their loot on the confinement.
Exactly, and that loot is gonna be really important for them because confinement is a place where you kind of get that get some really good positioning as well. Because team 3, okay, now talking about positioning, confinement would be a really good position in the early game phase, but right now we have 3 freaking teams walking on that particular area. Let's see how they are gonna play this out. Team number 9, look at the way they are playing. Team XF, this is the team that got the booyah in the previous one, and right now, Middle, look at the coordination that particular team is playing off, and not just them, Team 11, and on the other hand, Team number 3 are coming up on this particular fight as well.
Well, yes, exactly. They are going for that. And yes, with that fight, NT Esports eliminated at the 9th position. Team number 11 will be going against team number 3. And still all the 4 players survive. But just as I say, there will be trades coming in. HES will be taking a knockdown. But yes, he will be knocked out in that double weapon stray. The shields are not there. The guns are not correct. Softic with the knock will be taking out one guy. Lotus in the close range. M8 to be for the win. HES winning this fight. And yes, with that, the Rushers will get eliminated at the 8th position. Triple kill for a single guy. Oh, what? Sote getting that quadra kill for his team. He will be right now celebrating that elimination. Good shot.
Precisely, and that elimination is going to be really important coming up for them, for the team as well. So let's see how it is going to impact and how they are going to capitalize on it, because every single kill that you get a moment of capitalization where you can magnify the effects of it if you either eliminate the team or you are capable of rotating out if you have eliminated that team. So let's see how they are going to play this particular one out. We do have 4 teams punching up near the area of Bayfront, Confinement, and Council Hill. I mean, Mridul, I think this map might end a little earlier than we kind of anticipate, because uh, 6 of the teams that are remaining are all in the area, are all in the same area. I'm really sorry, not 6, actually 5 teams are all in the same area, and with that we might be able to see a really intense fight coming up as team 5 is rotating straight in the head of team 11. Let's see how they are gonna play this out. Team 5 definitely coming up for some shots. HES, can they manage to get these particular eliminations? Because if they do, they might be able to make the cut in the top 2.
Well, yes, exactly. They might be able to make their card in the top two, as you say. And now here we go. Soptic with that knock on SDK. Team strike once again falling down in the Kalahari map. And now Soptic will take down NH Muna with those headshots. There was a shotgun knock, but he could not knock out another guy. And yes, he will be down to on his knees. Team number 9 just firing from that mid-range fight. SDK, Sam will be the last guy, but Vicky with that triple kill just stopped this guy with double vector. One time it was Soptic and now this time it will be Vicky.
Yeah, so Wiki did get that particular element did get eliminated there, but now the six teams that are remaining, we do have 19 players sitting amongst them. Let's see how they are gonna play it out. We do have HES now fighting the team number 9, which is XF, and if XF gets eliminated here, it's not gonna make a good impact on them because they did get the booyah in the previous map. But are they going to be capable of converting this victory and get some really good kills out of this as well, guys? Let's see how they are going to play and how team 11 is going to be able to catch that particular elimination coming up. Confinement is pretty close to this team. I would say team 11 might be good if they rotate it out a little bit change in the position, because team 9 has seen them. They know where they are, and if they kind of engage into this particular fight middle, they are going to be at a little bit.
Oh yeah, with that, we'll be going forward with team number 8, 11 and 9. And here we see Dev comes up on that very range. We'll be firing some shots, we'll be getting some shots. But yes, the players won't be able to take a knock on him. And yes, with that, we see team number 7 present on Santa Catarina.
Precisely, in Santa Catarina
Hey,
is
got
going to
shot,
turn
got
into
shot, got shot, got
yeah.
shot. Yeah. Team number 7 and team number 1 will be having a fight here. 50 more seconds, and they'll be coming to the next zone. Here we see the third zone. It will be closing in 45 more seconds, more 40 seconds, and will be going forward with that. Team number 9 and team number 7. Right now they are real close, but team number 7, they'll have to go for the next rotation too. Team GU, well, they just need one booyah here, and they'll be going forward for the Santa Catarina. We see team number 1 also making that rotation, and it is looking really great out here. 11 minutes, 36 seconds, 13 more seconds for the fourth zone to close in. Team number 11 will be standing close to them, and AS Lucky, here it goes. One kill confirmation, and Nitish on his knees.
Second
As I was
as
saying
well.
that, the kill confirmed.
And second kill confirmation that came from AS Lucky is gonna make a lasting impact coming up on here. And look at that, some jump shots coming from Soptic. Let's see how they are gonna play, and definitely how they are gonna come out of this particular situation with it.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll be going forward with 16 and 17 players. Here it comes, the UAV drone, and the positions of the players will be revealed.
Exactly, and definitely that's the place where we would like to see Team 11 to be right now, as as a zone is going to collapse really close to them, and it might come into the play where Team 11's rotation is going to get some good impact for them as well. Mridul, they need some more eliminations coming for them, but let's see how they are gonna get the particular position secure. But look at that, B2K is still flagging off. They only have 2 players remaining for them, and ES Inferno gets eliminated at number 6, coming up by the kill from Lotus. Look at that, HES is now at 10 kills, and Kalahari is becoming a really high frag game for them.
Well, yes, exactly. And some more shots being dealt here. So, yes, it could be a high frag game for team number 11. But B2K will be surviving with only 2 players. And we see team number 7 will be quite close to them.
Exactly, and definitely it is going to be that close factor that's coming up on Team 11. Some shots coming up from Lotus, and he confirms another kill. Team 11 is on a freaking rampage. They already have 11 kills going for them, and they still are not stopping. They do have one player being knocked out in the open. Team number 7 does take some fights on Team 9. Good, Green unofficial. I'm really sorry. Green unofficial is gonna go forward. Daku is gonna confirm that one kill, but team number 9 is pushing towards them. Team XF, can they manage to get that particular kill as team number 8? Lotus! What is this freaking man doing? A lot of kills coming from Lotus, and he is just destroying the entire lobby with a sniper.
Well, yes, exactly, and still not stopping, still not stopping. He will be getting those kills now. Lotus, well, just enjoying those shots. Daku will be taking down Tiraba, 51418. But I think it is his lucky number, and yes, with that, Extreme Fury getting eliminated at the hashtag 5 position.
Exactly, and number 5 position is not a bad place coming up in this particular game where Team 11 is kind of dominating and they are still trying to get that fight. Roll number 21. That guy is freaking insane, turning the tide as Team 11 loses 2 players to him. What is this man doing? 5 coming up for him, and he is sitting up there with the 19 HP remaining. Team 11 is moving forward as Daku and his teammate AS Lucky are pushing forward. Roll number 21 from teammate. Man, he just flipped the entire final zone riddle.
Well, yes, exactly. In that final zone, 3 teams, 6 players. There goes a landmine on that angle, and now roll number 21. Well, he has that angle. He knows that one solo player is there, but does he know that 2 players are waiting inside that very house? Near them, there goes the M79 grid launcher, just aiming for the right position. Oh no, it will go short there, but let's see if another grenade can hit him or not.
Precisely, and HES Lotus gets knocked by Daku. Team 7 destroys Hawkeye Esports. And okay, that's not a good, that's not good luck
Whoa!
at all as Spartans gets eliminated as well. And whew, that
Oh,
is a steal if there is one. The way Team 7 just stole that booyah from Team 11.
yeah,
I mean, that's the biggest burglary I have ever seen in the previous few, in the
right.
previous few days that I have seen. But there's one more factor that caused this, and it was teammates roll number 21. He
Yeah,
took 4
exactly.
kills, and
Mhm.
the reason Team 11 lost that particular battle was because roll number 21 knocked 2 of their players out of the game, and
Well, yes,
he just flipped the entire switch of the final zone where he was the last man standing. Every other team had the advantage of the zone, and he just picked them off one by one. He got 3 kills,
yeah.
and he just flipped everything on Team 11. They were like, how are we getting eliminated? We don't know where this guy is coming from. He was prone, he was taking those shots, and I don't think Team 11 actually found out where he was until the very end.
Well, yes, exactly. Like literally, team number 11 was like, where are we getting shot down from? Like literally, we know MP40. It is having that 7,788 damage because it is a close range weapon. But yes, that close range weapon in the end got one player knocked down. And yes, with that, we saw an amazing booyah for the team AS Lucky. Well, the player was really lucky for them. They will be getting this booyah in the Kalahari map. So one more map left for these teams to make out their best play, because if you don't make out your best play in the knockout phase, you will get straightforward knocked down from the tournament. And in the level 2, the teams will be joining the best top tier teams of the India region. So let's see what happens there. But yes, talking about the map by scorecard, it will be coming in front of our screens. And to be stay updated with those map wise scorecards and the kill scorecards, to make sure you follow India Today Gaming on their social media handles, also Gaming Thug and ESPL India Today for all the latest updates and the giveaway winners too. And make sure you check out the smartphone Infinix Note 10 series on the Flipkart website uniquely. And here we go. On that smartphone, we are here with the app by scorecard. Coming up, Garena unofficial, winning the Boya with 30 points, 20 kill points, getting 50. One thing, if I say here, just one thing I have to say, God shot. Garena unofficial being the most consistent team in these three maps.
Precisely, and that consistency is gonna lead them to topping the entire map wise. I mean, the entire overall leaderboard. Rizal, if I'm not wrong, not that far away, I would say. Hawkeye Esports is not that far. They need only one more good game. Bermuda, if they manage to get a really good game with a little bit, I mean, a handful of kills, like 6 or 7, and a good position like third or fourth, they might be able to make the cut. But Spartans, 32 kills coming from them in this particular map, and I remember Bermuda and Purgatory not being some good maps for them. So definitely that was a really upset coming up from them. The Wardens comes up at number 4 with 13 points, and that's only position points coming up from them. And Mridul, I mean, Hawkeye Esports and Garena Unofficial, they just stole every single kill in the entire lobby. Every team got dominated by them. Spartans did a good fight, had a good fight against them, and role number 21 from Spartans made the statement that if I am going away, I am taking a lot of, I am taking you guys with me as well, as he took those final 3 kills in the final zone. So yeah, top 3 teams pretty much dominated this particular map.
Yes, exactly. With that, the total domination for Garena unofficial. But now we'll be having the MVP scorecard. Let's see who were the key players. But if roll number 21 stands there, I'll not be sure for sure, because like literally I'll not be surprised with that MVP scorecard. But yes, the surprises are those keys for the amazing gameplays. And here we have all the players with 5 kills, but from different teams. Taku from Garena Unofficial. If he wasn't there, well, I think what just happened in Kalahari was just because of that single guy. If he had not clutched in one situation, it could have went really wrong for Garena Unofficial. And yes, Daku was one of the key guys. Role number 21 getting 5 kills from Spartans, and Soptic from Hawkeye Esports will also get 5 kills at the third position. So yes, these were the three players on that MVP scorecard.
I mean, precisely the way these three played for their teams was really good. I
Yeah,
remember Soptic getting some really good kills with the sniper as well. And I mean, he was picking players one by one, like they were flies, and he was catching them, trapping them like it was his net. That was Kalahari. But
yeah,
Daku, he did clutch a really good one for his team as well. He did get the final 2 kills on Team 11, if I'm not wrong. He got
right.
both of those kills. But rule number 21, he had 5 kills, and 3 of those were actually the game changers for Team 11. Those three
Yeah.
kills are the reason Team 11 didn't make it to the Booyah. So, yeah, it was the most impacting kills we have seen in the map of Kalahari. But Bermuda is going to come up again. And let's see if the story is going to repeat from the first map, or is it going to take a new turn as the flight path is coming up. But Mridul, for once, I don't want a one-sided flight path, but okay, a little, the game has heard from me a little bit. It has granted my wish just a little bit, and we kind of have a 60-40 split coming up on the map. Sentosa is going to be pretty far away, but oh my god, look at those teams. How did they decide to drop like that? All of them are clustered so hard that we are going to see a lot of initial fights coming up.
Whoa! Here we go. The players, they know if they're not in the top two, they will be going for some amazing initial kills. It is or the victory or that elimination. Just one thing here, as we say in Hindi, Arya Par, and the players will be going for that MTC against Team B2K.
Exactly, and those fights are gonna push in. Team Magicians gets eliminated, and who they got eliminated with? Role number 21. 5 freaking kills in the previous game, and he just initiated this one with 4 as well. We do have only 9 teams remaining and 33 players standing up. This might be a really fast Bermuda map coming up, because Bridul, we do have a bunch of other teams lined up as well. So let's see how interesting this map is going to turn around.
Well, yes, the map is turning around for the teams, and once again, wait, what? You know what I'm saying here. Once again, we see team number 6 fighting against team number 5, team number 10 fighting against team number 2. The drop contestants are real, and this time they have no freaking fear. They have no freaking fear. God shot.
Exactly, and fear is something you don't want right now. It is do or get eliminated. It is the final chance for these teams to make that qualification successful. Let's see how they are gonna play and what they are, gonna decide in this particular map, guys. 19 30 players. I mean, the lobby, the way it, started, Mridul, we had like 24 something players in the same zone, in the same spot, not zone, same spot, and we have like 10 or 12 of them eliminated already. So yeah, this match, I would say it's gonna be one of the aggressive sides of Bermuda.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see team number 5. They're down to 3 players. And the only thing they'll do, they'll change their positions because they're not gonna exit the shipyard.
Exactly, and Shipyard, if they don't manage to get out of here, it is gonna be a really intense fight coming up with team number 6 as well. And this is pretty early on. Yes, there has been a lot of kills in the entire map on the kill feed, but I don't know how these teams are gonna make the decisions coming up from here, because if I was stuck in this point, Mridul, I would be really confused as to what I'm supposed to do. Let's see how these players are gonna get out of this particular map, and who is gonna make the best improvisation out of the situation that they are in right now.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, as I say, team number 6, they will be going against team number 5. 3 more seconds. 3 more seconds, and the next zone will be incoming. TIF looking really strong because they now have the player advantage. 4 minutes into this match, 19s and 30 players surviving.
Exactly, and that way we do have that 30 player count. I mean, 30 player count. Not even 5 minutes have gone in Bermuda, and that's something that makes sure that Bermuda is gonna be played really differently from here on out, as another player gets knocked from team number 6. And if I'm not wrong, it is the lurker Death who is gonna get eliminated by Team Strike. And Team Strike, Mridul, please remind me how their performance has been after the booyah that they got in the first map, because definitely I haven't seen too much of them lately.
Well, I think we haven't seen their best till now. So yes, let's see what happens there. Team TR, they'll be coming towards Mill. Team 2 just got finished with one fight, and now they have to engage with Team TR. Really excited.
Exactly, and let's see how they are gonna play, as team number 3 has that has that height advantage over Mill. So yeah, team 3 is gonna it's gonna be at a good position, but I would say that team number 2 has relocated and has fallen back. So make sure that they fight at a different point of time, because yes, we still are in the 6th minute, as the zone is gonna start collapsing in 4. And after that starts collapsing, we are going to see these teams trying to compress forward and trying to move towards the zone, trying to get some good positioning. Let's see how they are going to go, as team number 3 takes control of Mill. And since the zone is collapsing, I would say these teams better start moving forward, because even though it will be the
Yeah.
first zone, you really don't want to get that particular damage going on, and it's gonna hurt you really hard if you end up into a fight while rotating and actually getting damage from the zone.
Oh, yes, exactly. If you actually get those damages from the zone, if you deal that damage, you have one thing there that you have made a late rotation. No matter what, you were getting that 1 HP, 2 HP damage in the starting zones. But if you make a late rotation, there will be teams standing on the edge sides because they rotated early from you. And if you really want to face those fights, rotate late. No, I think so. On my point, Godshot, if you're making late rotations, make a big rotation, not a short rotation. And literally now We see 1929 players the zone going towards the southwest area. Factory Pochinok and Mars Electric empty. Only two teams will be there inside the zone. All the teams will be coming from that northwest, northeastern side. It is going to be a bloodbath while rotating from peak orchard.
Exactly, it is going to be a red Bermuda as we are gonna hold, as we are gonna go into the later halves of this particular game. Maybe around this third circle, we are gonna see a lot of teams getting eliminated one by one. As we do have Team NT and Team number 8, which is V2K, trying to fight over each other. Let's see how they are gonna play because currently Team 8 has a better positioning and they have a little bit of an extra cover going for them, but Team 2 does have some man advantage going for them as well. They have an extra man, they have an extra pair of hands. So let's see how they are going to use it. And for the women, Team 2 has decided to actually rotate out of this zone because I think they prefer to fight at a different point of time. Meanwhile, role number 21, this guy has 4 kills coming up for them. He has his teammate ING Maker alongside him. Let's see how far he can take this particular team because previous game he was the reason his team survived at number 2. But right now, let's see how these two are gonna take their team because yeah, they might be able to get some chances up for them. And if they do, it's gonna be a really good upset coming up from this particular lobby. So let's see if we're gonna see it. But definitely, we need to see the other teams as well playing up as the zone is starting to shrink in, starting to take shape, and the teams are, initiating their rotations because as we saw, all of these teams, like nearly 8 or something of those teams, are on the same side of the map. And when they are going to rotate, they are going to bump into each other, and it is going to be a bumping card game. And we know how bumpy, how how that sort of chaotic that bumping car games become and how noisy it becomes. And noise in Free Fire, I would say, means a lot of kills coming up as team number 3 and team number 10 initiate the rotation process and get tied up into a fight. Coming up, Tia Kazama is going to confirm a kill on HWK Zia, and Taraba 5415R is going to get knocked by AIB Meat, who has a teammate being knocked and being revived at the same time as well. Hawkeye Esports. Oh my god, Mridul, what just happened? Hawkeye Esports gets eliminated at number 9. The tides have turned, and Hawkeye Esports might not have the chance to qualify in the next level. So yeah, they have to make sure. Yeah, at this point they can do anything. So let's see how the other teams are gonna play. So Team Hawkeye
Yeah.
Esports might get the chance. So yeah, let's see how it is going to square up. And Mridul, I am excited to see if Hawkeye Esports makes it in or not because they got eliminated at number 9. It's a pretty early spot,
Hmm.
and at this point, you can only pray the other teams screw up as well.
Yes, exactly. The only thing left here is to pray to the god. What? Raja King! That was not what I expected. Grenaded himself, but now will be provided some cover. Meat with a great cover on Nitish. Nitish was down to only 3 HP, but the cover provided by AIB Meat was on point, and Nitish with that grenade will be confirming his second kill. The other guy was behind that glue ball and also being confirmed. Only one guy. He will be retreating from his angle, and now a fight comes in between T number 5 and T number 2. More 20 seconds for the third zone to come in. 10 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. The third zone will be coming at that very 12-minute mark. 18s and 24 players surviving on the server. And as we just come to the 8-second mark, we hear the siren. Players rotate for the next zone.
Players are going to rotate it down towards the area of Peak and Mars Electric. But the question is how they are going to do it because still 8 teams are surviving. I am going to say that, yeah, it is a pretty intense moment right now. But 3 teams getting eliminated early on, and Team 8 and Team 7 making some really good early rotations. It has created some openings for the other teams to rotate, Mridul. And if these openings are to be considered, Team 6, Team 3, Team 5, and Team 2, all 4 of them have a safe route coming up for them as well. But I would say Team 6 and Team 3 are both at a certain disadvantage because they are pretty close to each other. And I am predicting that their fight is going to initiate any moment now as they are rotating through towards the factory area. They are present at the clock tower. Team 6 is outside and Team 3 is inside the clock tower. Meanwhile, Team 7 spots the two players coming up from Team 8 as they engage into the fight. Roll number 21 gets a knock on Nightmare. Meanwhile, his teammate gets knocked and he gets a kill, but Daku confirms the double. What a big advantage that he has given his team. A 5k coming up, but he got eliminated pretty early. Although he has done some damage to team number 7, he has taken one of their players, and that's not exactly what you need at this particular moment. Garena unofficials, yeah, they are one man down, but definitely being the
Yeah.
most consistent team in the lobby right now, I would say they are
Yeah.
at a safe spot. Even if they get eliminated at number 4, I would say they
Mm-hmm.
can easily qualify for the next level.
Just look over to that. Munna, where are you? Holding in the water, holding in the water while the zone was supporting him. But now it will not. Come to the shore, my boy. The zone is waiting for you. Team number 1 will be having a fight against team number 3. And there we see some of the parapul sprays going down on tier of 8. But Kazama with just one single shot. Look out that. One shot is the exact answer for that parapol spray. Goes for the second shot and will take down Maddie 69 on his knees.
Exactly, and after that kill, we have Team 3 losing two of their players. They are the kill leaders right now. They have lost one. The other got revived pretty easily, but Team 1, they are trying to get that fight going on themselves. Team 1, I would say if they lose this one, it's gonna be a big problem for them moving forward into the future competitions because I think they will get eliminated. But they had the early rotation advantage. They had the gatekeeping position, and if Team 3 gets the elimination here, it is totally gonna be Team 1's fault. To be precise, let's see how they are gonna survive right now because Team 3 is gonna push forward. TR, Avik, Kazama, and Maddie, all of them pushing forward as the grenades go into that particular house, and the house is gonna be lit up with some fire. But let's see if this fire is gonna hurt Team 1 as the players move forward towards the higher floors. And Team 1, they are sitting on the upper windows. A grenade comes in, gets the damage, and Team TR might be able to make a push as they move forward. The shotguns come in. Team 3, Avik gets a bit of damage. Nitish and Rishi Gamer both are damaged here. So I would say Team 3 might not be able to do a really profitable fight here. They might lose one player, and if they don't, it's gonna be really important for them. But Extreme Fury gets eliminated, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. Extreme. What? Extreme Fury getting eliminated at the 6th position. Well, they have done their part, but in this very match, I don't think so. I can predict any single team on that scorecard for sure. Team number 1 and team number 3 still into this fight. The MP40 spray goes on, but we know even if you are this much close to that gun, for sure the damage will be less, and yes, he will be saved by that spray. If it would have been some AR rifle, it could have been more, but TW, they are coming down. Rushi just closing down that blue ball. Coming in the close range. Spotted that guy, but yes, he was running for a save. Habib, here he goes. The Borans will get eliminated at the 5th position. Well, TR getting 7 kills in total.
Yeah, and 7 kills is all they need to make a really lasting impact in this particular lobby. But look at the 4 teams that are surviving. One of them is Garena Unofficial. Even though they are sitting at only 2 kills, they know that they are at a good spot in the overall standing. So maybe they will be able to survive for a little bit longer. And the Mono gets knocked, Mono gets confirmed as Strike Team gets another one of NT's player. NT getting pounded from both the sides and being punished really hard as they get eliminated at number 4. A kill coming up for Team Garena Unofficial. Okay, 2 pieces coming up for them. Meanwhile, Team 5, Team Strike has 2 players standing, 3 players standing, and 2 of them are trying to fight pretty close to
Yeah,
Daku, who has 3 kills coming up for them, Mridul, and this might be it for Garena Official
yeah.
as Team 5 has a little bit of an advantage going on for themselves.
Well, yes, exactly. If they can get their second Booyah here, got shot, we already have a winner on that scorecard for sure. But now they are getting some more shutdowns to the other teams, and now we have two teams and six players surviving. 17 minutes into the game, team number five will be having a 3 versus 3 fight against team number seven.
And that 3 versus 3 fight coming up in the final moment of the game, where Garena Unofficial has 6 kills in their hands. It's gonna be hell, and the shot coming in from Karan. He gets the knock on Daku. Siam gets knocked, and Karan trades Priyansh. Garena Unofficial fails to get the booyah, but it is Strike Team that gets the second one, and both of them on Bermuda.
Oh yes, exactly. Both of them getting their Booyah. Like literally, first Boya was 14 strike, and once again maintaining that consistency in Bermuda. Gotcha. Thank you for making me remember that. But yes, if the Garena unofficial, if they could have got two Boyas, well, they could have confirmed their position. But I'm not sure about team strike. Well, we can be sure about that because 30 rank points do matter. So two times Boyas and even one single match also mattered a lot for them. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I would say they had a decent amount of kills here as well. So if they had made a good position in Purgatory and Kalahari, I would say that their chances of qualifying are pretty high. But Garena Unofficial, pretty consistent gameplay coming from them. Abuya, I guess 2 second places, but yeah,
Yeah,
that's a really good game coming from them. And if you remember, Garena Unofficial had a lot of kills in Kalahari. They did make
yeah,
a good use of Kalahari's map, and
yeah.
they grabbed all they could from that particular bank. So yeah, Garena Unofficial is at a pretty good state. Let's see
Mm-hmm.
how the other teams are performed, because I
Yeah,
am a little bit curious about Hawkeye Esports. How did they
yeah,
do? Have they made the cut or have they not? Because I think they are a little bit less, so maybe they are not in. But Hawkeye Esports is a little bit of a curious team from my side. Meanwhile,
yeah,
there is one more team that I would like to see how they did. It is gonna be Team Spartans, because previous map they did
yeah,
some really good work, but this time I
yeah.
think they got eliminated early. So let's see how Spartans played this one.
Well, yes, exactly. We have to see how Spartans played this one for sure. But we'll be getting that in the map by scorecard. And as I talk about that, we have the map by scorecard in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Here we get Team Strike winning the Booyah with 42 points. Well, Garena unofficial not lacking in that kill amount. They will be lacking just one single position and 10 points.
Exactly, and that one single position is caused them 10 points in lead. So Team Strike might be able to make that cut with the 42 points, and in the first match, a 40 point coming up for them. So yeah, that's a total of 82 already. Let's see how Purgatory and Kalahari is going to sum up for them. But Team Rushes, they got 31 in this particular one. I don't remember exactly how many points they have got earlier, but yeah, this might be a possibility for them as well. But Extreme Fury got eliminated at number 8. They were the most aggressive team throughout all the maps. They got the booyah in Purgatory, but right now I think their position is a little bit of a dilemma for me. So let's see how Extreme Fury is gonna perform. But I would say anti esports,
Yeah,
they lagged really hard. They were trying to play too passive, I would say. But
yeah, right.
Spartans with 14 points, and they got eliminated at the freaking 8th position. So yeah, Spartans. I would say, Miradul, that if Spartans manage to get a good positioning in more than two maps,
Yeah.
they would have made the cut and they would be in the top two. But no, they just screwed a lot of maps on the area of positioning, and they just don't have enough points to qualify. But MVP, what would you say about them, Ridul?
Well, yes, exactly. One more time, we have two guys from the previous game. Roll number 21 and Daku being there on the scoreboard. Well, Spartans role number 21 will be getting 5 kills here. Once again, Karan from Team Strike will be getting 3 and Daku from Garena unofficial. So yes, I talked about once again, role number 21 had 5 kills in the previous match too on Kalahari, and yes, he will be having that on the Bermuda too. And while we see Karan, 3 kills from Team Strike, well, he helped his team a lot to be on that hashtag one. So yes, this was the map number 4, and with that, all the 2 matches for the day are over. Only the last match will be left. And yes, we still are left with the overall scorecard. Who will be the 2 teams who will be qualifying for that level 2? God shot. Really excited for that.
Yeah, I am pretty much excited, but my tone is not high because I am kind of calculating who might be the top two.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyways, the scoreboard is here. I thought it would take a couple of more seconds, but look at that. It's Garena official and Team Strike. I think I'm not surprised. I was remembering how much exactly Team Strike got, but here we are. 22 kill points, 79 rank points. That's actually more than Garena unofficial. That's actually more than them. But I mean, Team Strike sorely lagged on the kill department, although they did make the cut, but only by 6 points. And that's what I was thinking in the background because I remembered Extreme Fury had some really good games, but if they manage to get some extra points at Bermuda, I mean, they are only
Mm-hmm.
6 points behind from qualifying Mridul.
Right. Yeah.
3 more kills or 2 extra positions, and they might have made the cut for it because they have more kills.
Yeah.
They just lagged on the position department and they
Mm-hmm.
screwed the last Bermuda. So, yeah, that's the reason they didn't qualify.
Yeah.
Everybody else, I kind of expected these points from them, but Extreme Fury and Team Strike, I was confused who is going to come up from both of
Yeah,
them, and it is going to
exactly.
be Team Strike.
Yes, exactly. With that, Garena unofficial and Team Strike confirming this sports. But I think what went right for Team Strike, those are going to be 2 boyas in Bermuda for sure because they don't have those kill numbers that Team Extreme Fury has. So the only thing that went right for this team was 2 boyas in the Bermudas, and yes, with that they will qualify for the level 2 with Garena unofficial. Just amazing amount of kills. Even if they got 1 boya, they were consistent throughout these 4 maps, and getting those kills was the best mark for them. So yes, with that, once again, congratulations to these team. And yes, we'll be going for a short ad break, but we'll be right back with match number 3.
So, hello everyone, welcome back to ESPL 2021, organized by Day to Day Gaming and sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series. This is your boy God Shot, and alongside me is gonna join Doctor for what is going to be Group C Round Three's final match of the particular day, and it is gonna be another best of four full of exciting twists and turns for the viewers that are watching right now out there. So, Doctor, we just had quite an interesting match in the previous one, although I would say comparatively we have seen way more interesting matches than the previous one in the past few days. So guys, if you have missed them, make sure that you check out yesterday's stream and a couple of extra previous day stream, because we did have a ton of way more intense matches.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this whole Group C have been so interesting and intense. I can't even express in words. Today is gonna be the last day of Group C. Today is gonna be the last best of four of the day. So I'm quite pumped up. But yes, we are gonna go up again on Group D round number one from tomorrow. But before that, we do have these best of fours ready, and it is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and yet again Bermuda. And looking at this flight path got shot, we can see from Riverside till Rumnam Village, dividing the map in like 60-40 ratio, and it is gonna be an interesting map, to be honest with you, because we have seen a lot of drop clashes come up today, and this is not something I really expect to happen. I really don't want players to be having a drop clash, but it just adds a little spice in our whole tournament, isn't it? That let's quickly take a look about the drops right now. We can see, I mean, we still have some drop clashes coming up in between team 9 and team number 2 at the peak area, and the clock tower this time being the blue zone. It is quite interesting to see clock tower being a blue zone there got shot, but nonetheless we are here inside the peak area
Yeah.
with team number 9 and team number 2 in front of each other got shot.
Precisely. And doctor, as you said, I am totally not happy with this flight path, because the previous match, the final game of Bermuda, the flight path was kind of like this, but the teams were so clustered that that many teams didn't get the chance to make a really good comeback. And because of that, I would say Extreme Fury, I don't remember the exact name, they kind of choked the final game of Bermuda, where they could have made the comeback. Although right now, focusing on today, this is a kind of a flight path that teams don't really want at this stage of the tournament. And since they have got it, let's see what they can make of it. Currently, we do have team number 9 coming up as the early kill leader. We do have team 2 down to 2 players, as team 9 has also lost 2 of theirs as well. Team 9 and Team 2, both in a 2v2 situation. First bloods are gonna be confirmed, but Team 4X, which is gonna be team number 2, is gonna be at a terrible disadvantage. They only have one player remaining from their side. Can he make it? But the make it or break it part is also coming up for teammate as well, as they are the kill leaders right now, but they are fighting team number 4, which is constantly trading some shots with them. So yeah, we have two fights setting up on two fronts, where teammate and team 4 are one of them, and the other is going to be team 9 and team 2. I don't know what happened to team 2 and team 9 right now. Neither of them is eliminated, and the kill feed is kind of silent from their side.
Yep, definitely. I think they're still in a standoff, or maybe someone decided to back out. I really don't know what happened to them either. And seeing from this, if the observers are not showing us it, I mean, they are not fighting as of now. That is for sure. Team number 8, on the other hand, they eliminated 3 players of team number 4. But team number 4, there will be a sole survivor. He will be running off. We haven't seen any elimination come up, so that is good. But we still are down to 36 players. That means we have had a good bunch of players eliminated out of the zone, but still we haven't seen any team being eliminated as of now got shot. That is a good sign. But on the other hand, the teams who are surviving with a single player, that can be bad. And here comes team number 7, team number 11 fighting against each other. The first kill gonna go in the favor of team Invincibles. Team Invincibles looking pretty good right now. On the other hand, we can see team number 11 trying to get some kills out of here, but a player is already down, so they need to be a little bit more careful about their actions right now. Otherwise, team Invincibles, they are not gonna spare them. They are gonna take that kill and they're gonna send them straight to the lobby. So team number 11 in a much pressure situation right now. One player is gonna go off. So that is a great decision. So they are trying to abandon this fight. They are really not trying to fight it all out. That is great, but how many people are gonna survive? That is the main question here, Godshot. It is gonna be a little bit tougher situation here, Godshot.
Yeah, that is gonna be a tough situation coming up for them as well. And look at that, we do have a team number two member coming up at the area of clock tower, which means that team two, that one member that is surviving, managed to pull out of that fight. But we do have team AUG. Why are they doing this? They are playing with only a three-man squad, Doctor, at this stage of the tournament. That's not what you need to do. I mean, 44 players should have been in this lobby. Why is AUG playing with a three-man squad and two of them are already outside of this particular map of Bermuda? So I don't know how AUG is gonna cope up from this particular strain that they have right now. Meanwhile, Superboy, look at him. He is totally helpless right now, and around him, the teams are queuing up at the edge of that zone that is going to be centered around Bhima Shakti Strip and the area of peak. So yeah, let's see how this final zone is going to cope up, because the teams are, are going to start their rotations really soon, because I would assume that they are aware of the situations that nearly all the teams are at the edge of the zone, because the zone is somehow made like that.
Yep, the zone. I mean, this is a centrist type of zone, so the players might have got a better understanding of that. That there might be some players on the border of it. Well, there's not a lot of information about the Bhima Shakti strip, so the players will be a little bit careful out there. But the thing is, team number 3, 11, 7, pretty close. Team number 7 and team number 11 in the same place, that is in the factory, and there is a solo player for team number 11, that is gonna be Abhi. So Abhi needs to be a little bit more careful. He needs to make sure that he doesn't get spotted, and the other players of team number 7, I mean, they should be good enough as of now until they make their way in towards the peak area or towards Bhima Shakti strip, because the rotation is gonna be a little bit more difficult in the next zone, Godshot, because looking at the players holding onto that border of the zone, the next rotation is gonna be a little bit tougher decision coming from them. And oh, team number 3 trying to make their way in towards the peak area through that long rotation, and team number 7, they are choosing the shortest path, and they are gonna spot the players of team number 3, and they are gonna fight there out in no man's land where there's no cover available. Team number 7 still on a better position, but team number 3, they really don't have any cover. Team Invincibles, they already have 2 kills in their name, and they're still trying to cope up. They're still trying to get more kills. Oh, look at that spray coming up from that VSS. INS Cooper, pretty fired up right now. INS still on the other hand, that's his second knock coming. And oh, look at him. He knows exactly where to scope at what time, and that is an important trait needed for a sniper. You should exactly know where to scope, and look at that shot coming up for him. A beautiful shot. He has knocked down 2 players, but the 2 players were raised quickly enough. Here comes another knock, and it is gonna be RJ Dhruv this time. RJ Dhruv not in a position to get raised, but look at that, 4 MR. These are 4 magical rushes. We have seen this team winning 2 booyahs back to back in the round number 2. So they are playing against the another best team of that day, that was Team Invincibles. So it is gonna be a tough fight. It is kind of a rivalry coming up, and CR7 is gonna take a player, and Karan is the sole player remaining from 4 magical rushes, and 4 magical rushes are gonna get eliminated. Got shot. This is not what they expected, and it has been 8 minutes, and first elimination is gonna come up after those 8 minutes. Got shot.
Yeah, and those 8 minutes are are gonna be really confusing to me, because the way these teams are playing, I kind of have a little bit of a problem predicting where they're going. But yeah, as you said, Team INS, Team Invincibles, what a elimination they have got here. They have eliminated 4 magical rushes, and 4 magical rushes is a magical team that, as you said, got those 2 booyahs. So yeah, we do have a top tier team getting eliminated by another top tier team, and now Team Invincibles, which is now a kill leader, if I'm not wrong. Doctor,
Yep.
the last situation of round two. Remember that when these guys were playing round two, they had a similar situation where they started really, really good and they just obliterated everyone. They have a kind of a similar start. So I'm only hinting, is it possible that Team Invincibles is gonna, you know, pull off
Yeah,
another really good
maybe.
day?
Maybe they won their first Booyah Invincibles on the map of Bermuda itself, so it is possible. Godshot, what you are saying right now. On the other hand, we can see Team NIL trying to play against the members of team number 5 here, and they are looking pretty good as well. Let's just see how they are gonna play it all out, because one knock has been confirmed and it was kind of an easy play coming up from Anuj, but there are 3 more players from team number 5, and those players need to be a little bit more cautious now. They are already lost a player. On the other hand, team number 6, they do have team number 1 pretty close on that plantation side, so they need to be careful about that third party that might come up from the players of team number 1 got shot.
Exactly, and definitely that push coming up on team number one is going to be really is really going to be important on this particular game. But team nine rotating from Cape Town, I would say it is a late rotation coming up from them. But Ellie, I think this is kind of an intelligent plan because I don't know if they know this, but their rotation is way more clear than any other team right now. They are far in the open, yes, they are taking damage, but that late rotation is going to favor them in the long run because all the other teams are inside the zone, and by the time they will get there, almost everyone would have fought it out and they would get a very good position where they can easily get a couple of third parties and get some good points. They already have three kills. That's a 6 point for them. If they manage to come up at the right moment, some good third parties, they might be able to rake some more kills and they might be able to end it at 8 or something kills at somewhere around third or fourth position.
Yep, definitely that might happen. I mean, you need to be somewhere around the third and fourth position to be able to continue to win it until the last. This is a best of 4. Anything can happen in any match, and that can matter. Every kill you take. Oh, look at that angle! That was again a wonderful play. And Team Invincibles are looking invincibles right now. They have taken down a player. They have confirmed it. They have taken down another, and he has been confirmed as well. On the other hand, you can see Team Nursery down with a player, but still they do have 8 kills in their hand. And oh, team number 8 with their third party, it can be a little bit more dangerous situation than team 7 is expecting it to be, because they do have team number 6 pretty close to them. Team number 1, they have vacated it. That is gonna be a little bit better, but let's just see. I think that team number 7 can clutch it out for a bit. They can take a kill or two, but if team number 6 decides to third party, as of now, it is gonna be the worst thing. And here comes the grenade launcher. It is not gonna do anything, but it will force the player out of his cover, and it will be Ina still. Once again, the
Exactly.
sniper, my boy, waiting for every angle. Oh, look at that Ernest Cooper. That was indeed a wonderful push coming up from Team Invincibles. They have taken down 2 players already. And look at that nade. I mean, that is perfect. But the Chronos shield is help them out. Oh no! This is something I'm very much worried about. Whenever you come, Godshot. I mean, whenever you come, we see those nets pop up in the lobby, and it happens every single time, Godshot. You are, maybe I can say, lucky when it comes to those grenades, Godshot.
Well, I would say I'm kind of a explosive guy, but that's gonna be overestimating myself. But for the moment, yes, the grenades are going to come up as Team Surge get eliminated at number 10. And look at that, Scooper is playing for those grenades at close range as well. Reloads his thumper, and the shots are gonna come up from Scooper as well. The player in front of him is pretty weak, but he gets knocked by MS Raiden from somewhere outside, and MS Raiden is going to take a second knock. He confirms 1 kill, goes and confirms the second. Invincibles, oh my god, that's some really, really bad situation for them. They just lost 2 players, and there's only one remaining for them. CR7 is going to confirm that kill, but I mean, Doctor, They have they have 10 kills, but they have 10 kills. They just got eliminated at number 9. What
Yeah.
just happened? Everything just turned around for that team, and they just lost it all. They have 20 points on kills already, and they got eliminated at number 9, where they could have taken this map of Bermuda.
I mean, this is round three. They are gonna find themselves with some fitting enemies. I mean, team alone, this team has got two booyahs back to back as well, just like for magical rushers and just like invincibles. Team alone, they are good as well. So it was kind of an expected thing, but yeah, a lot of players, a lot of teams out there with very less players remaining with player deficit. We can see 7 squads and just 16 players. That is not a good thing. That means, I mean, each and every team might be in a player deficit, and that will cost them a lot. Team number 9, they are pretty close. Team number 1, they are trying to get as much as damage as they can with that nade, but kind of an difficult thing. On the other hand, Team 8, X-Fall, with just a single player remaining, 4 kills on board. If he can survive a little bit more, that is gonna be great, but the problem is the zone is pretty close to him, so he need to be a little bit more cautious of that. On the other hand, team number 6 making their way into the zone, and Anshu have been spotted if I'm not wrong. And team number 1, oh, team RNX, I mean, I don't know, it's gonna go down. Team ACX, these are so wonderful teams. I don't have uh, words to express how good these teams are, but they are fighting a befitting enemy. They are fighting their perfect opponents at this point of time. So the players who come out on top of this best of 4, they will be truly the best among the best of whole group C. Got shot.
Precisely. I think the management lined up this particular lobby specifically for us to get a good send off to Group C as Xfall gets eliminated at number 7. But the names that we are seeing in this particular lobby, Doctor, we have Xfall, we have Invincibles, we have 4 Magical Rushers, we have Team Lethal Execution, we have Alone as well here, we have Team Nil, Achievement X gets eliminated, that's ACX for you, and all of these teams, what stories these guys have had since they started playing in round 2, and now they all are in the same lobby. It is really hard for me to pick up two teams that I would like to see qualify from here on out, because all of these teams have proved their will and have shown that they are really amazing teams coming up here. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty hard lobby coming up, because this is just the map of Bermuda. And as we know, these teams kind of have a habit to wait for the right moment before they start clutching up.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, team, they have all the 4 players remaining. Team NIL, that is very important, and that is very good as well. It is gonna help them out. But team number 9 now fighting 2 wars at the same time. Here comes the grenade. It is gonna end 4 ends journey for the map of Bermuda. On the other hand, oh, Paraboy, he literally tried to go 1v4 YOLO against a team with a full squad. They have got those easy kills. They are the kill leaders as of now. 2 squads left. 4 versus 2 scenario. MS Redden. This guy's already got 5 kills. He's all fired up. And look at that push coming up from him. And he is gonna take a player down. He's gonna confirm it. He's gonna go down, go back, heal himself up. And if they can clutch this out, got shot. It's a 1 versus 2 situation for Raiden right now. Now it's a 1 versus 3. And he has too much to do. Team NIL with a total of 7 kills already making their way onto the sole survivor, and that is gonna be the player of team number 10, Braden, our kill leader, maybe someone with the most kills. And oh, the zone is gonna do the damage, and Braden is gonna get knocked out, and it will be team NIL to get the first booyah god shot. I mean, incredible.
Precisely. Yeah, precisely. And the team alone, that's a really good fight coming up for them. And they didn't give Team NIL that many kills. So, yeah, top 2 teams, not that many kills. And I would say the lobby in this particular spot is pretty much balanced. I think I saw every other team get like 2, 3, maybe 4 kills for each And with that, I would say that yes, the
Oh,
competition is pretty hard. Four Infernos does get the booyah in this particular one. And Infernos, man, the way they played in the final circle, the way they waited till the final circle to get those kills, and when they started popping off, they just took the stage and they took the first booyah. This is kind of a similar strategy that we saw Team Strike use in the previous match, and Team Strike got qualified. And definitely Team 4 Infernos might be on to the same route, but I'm not going to predict. There's three more maps left. So let's see how they are going to go forward from this particular map. But Doctor, this lobby is quite stacked. You saw the gunfights that we
yeah.
see, that we have witnessed, and man, every single team is giving its best.
I mean, these are the best teams, to be honest. Well, I don't know why I said NIL. I knew that it is Team 4 Infernos right from the start. 4 Infernos is again one of the great teams. They are playing against teams like Alone, Team ACX, then it is Invincibles, then 4 Magical Rushers. The lobby is too much stacked with too many beautiful players, and only two of these squads are going to get qualified. So the competition is high, the competition is tough, the players' pressure is kind of skyrocketing, maybe because it is going to be knockout stage. Either you qualify or you get out of the tournament, and it is going to be very hard for the players to play it all out. We can see 4 Infernos with a total of 46 points. Team alone 34. That is great. I mean, 7 kills coming up from them and 8 from 4 Infernos. That is great. Little Esports, they got eliminated at hashtag 3, but due to those just 4 kill points, they are here still at hashtag 3. Maybe luck, because Invincible Esports, even though they got 3 rank points, they have a total of 20 kill points. They are still the kill leaders in this whole map of Bermuda, and they have a total of 23 points. Gotcha.
Say one thing, Team Invincibles just choked a 70-point game. That's a possibility that they
Yeah.
kind of choked it, but definitely they got eliminated pretty hard there in that particular area of hangar. But you cannot stop an elimination when it's coming. But definitely look at X Foul as well, because they also got eliminated pretty early, but still they have 16 points and at the fifth rank. Meanwhile, 4 ends with 15, Achievement X with 12, Team X 10, AUG 4, Surge X 2, and the last team had 1 point going in for them. So yeah, this lobby was a pretty but was a lot of stacked, right? And all of these teams were getting some good gunfights, but the eliminations were coming up from some some of the best teams that we have seen in Group C. So yeah, I am not gonna be surprised when we are gonna see Team Alone, Team X Foul, and Team Invincible dominate the MVP leaderboard as Raiden gets 6 for his team, Anshu gets 5, and CR7 gets 5 as well from Invincible. So yeah, Doctor, what a game coming up from these guys. I mean, the team that got the booyah, Infernos, they don't have any player in the top 3.
I mean, they had a total of 8 kills and they had all the players alive. Everyone fragged like two kills coming up from them. So that was a great teamwork. They didn't need a single player to carry them up. But on the other hand, Raiden from team alone, this guy had 6 freaking kills, and 5 came in that cluster where they were fighting with 2 teams at the same time. And on the other hand, CR7, this guy, they were in the middle of that peak area, and they had 3 different teams scouting onto them. It was team number 8, team number 1, team number 6 fighting in 3 different places at the same time. And CR7, this my boy, this guy got that grenade launcher, started shooting, and never stopped until he died. And just as we move on to Purgatory, and just as we said about the previous map path, look at this god shot. What is this? From Lumbermill to Golf Course and Quarry is gonna be the blue zone. It is dividing the map in 90 to 10 ratio. A lot of drop clashes, a lot of aggressive game coming up for sure, Godshot.
I mean, why do we have this particular flight path? Most of the map is not even going to be used right now. I am sure that a zone is going to collapse somewhere near Maba Works and between Maba Works and Brasilia. So, why do we have that flight path? every other team is gonna be competing really hard for this particular spot. We do have, okay, I'm really unfortunate to see this, but two teams are playing with only three-man squads. So I don't know what's wrong with these teams. I mean, I think one of them didn't even play Bermuda. So yeah, there is
Yeah.
something of of an issue at that point. But yeah, coming up, we do have these 12 teams with 46 players standing, and Invincibles is already on the roll. They are trying to hunt down team number two, which is playing on the southern side of Brasilia. They are split in a 2-1-1 situation. And in this 2-1-1, let's see if they can pick up team number two. And team number two, it is Team 4X. Let's see how they are going to play it out, because these two teams kind of have a history. Let's see how Team Invincibles is going to play this particular fight. If they get a good start, can they make that 70-point game that they choked in the previous map? But as I said, another player got connected. I think there was a little bit of a connectivity issue, but we do have 47 players now standing. But really sad to see that one of them is gonna get eliminated from team number 12. TX Master is gonna confirm that kill, and team 4 and team 5 are gonna share the drop zone of Query.
I mean, back to 46 yet again got shot. For a moment, we saw 47, but now we are back to 46 yet again. And this time, it will be a player who unfortunately got knocked off by team number 5. He was not of team number 4. On the other hand, we can see Team Search trying to get some kills onto the players of team number 5. And there was a fight going on, if I'm not wrong, in between Team 4 and Invincibles as well. So it is, I mean, I've told you a lot of drop clashes are gonna come up. And the players, I mean, 90% of the map will not be used. Not 90, but 40% of the map will not be used. So there will be a lot of player concentration on the southern side of the map. Here comes another kill. Kha98 is gonna take a player down. The trade is gonna come up. Oh, here comes the Chronos shield. Here comes the trade. It is gonna be a kill confirmation. And Team Search, they do have a player advantage as of now. The Kha98 of Goblin looking pretty good. Chaya, on the other hand, is gonna get another player of Search. That is gonna be AB. Chaya with that flank is in a good position. He can get a kill more, but I think AB will be raised, and the last player, yeah, unknown, he won't be raised and he will go down. So 3 versus 2 situation at this point of time for team number 5. Well, Team Surge, they are looking pretty good. They are the kill leaders. They have those 2 kills with them. They have taken both of these players' lives from team number 5. And team number 5's players, they don't have those health kits available. This is kind of a premature fight coming up in between them. So having those health kits is not possible for everyone. So they will be thinking hard. And team number 4, they need to get out. That is a great situation, to be honest. That is a great what can I say? A great decision coming from Team Nova 4 to vacate this place out, because they also didn't had any health kits with them. So just rushing onto the players and getting those kills wouldn't mean anything if they miss 1 or 2 more players. That is not the kind of trade you are looking for. And Team Nova 5, they'll be going off again. I don't know why Chaya is waiting, but nonetheless, on the other side, we can see 4 magical rushes yet again, facing a very bad fate. On the other hand, team number 6 and team number 3 fighting against each other. It will be Anuj, Honey, Ninja, and Thanish who are the Booyah winners for Infernos, trying to play against team number 3. That is gonna be a difficult fight coming up for coming there for team for number 3. There got shot.
Yeah, team number 3 has that hard fight coming up for them, but I would say their position is also very terrible at this moment, where team number 6 is split up in a 2 and 2 formation. They are trying to get that flank going on team number 3, and team number 3, Clonex, Dhruv. Let's see how far these players can manage to survive right now. I would say the biggest advantage they have right now, the team of 4 magical rushes, is that they are grouped together. They can clutch up this fight. So let's see if they are able to do it. Or team number 6, which is carrying the momentum of a winner, can they be able to get a good start in this particular map of Purgatory? Because I would say that this map is way more silent than we expected, Doctor. I mean, I thought we
Hmm.
would see teams getting eliminated pretty early on, but for now, there has been a lot of silence, and the ceasefire is going to be breaking as four Infernos takes down four magical rushers within a few seconds. That is a really good push coming up, and they got all the four kills for themselves. So yeah, four Infernos up to a good start from a game where they were playing passive and they ended up with not that many kills.
I've definitely ended up with not that many kills. I mean, for magical rushes, they had kind of a good game in round number two. But round number three, I mean, there are some pretty difficult opponents here. The players are looking pretty confident as well. I think that team number three, that is for magical rushers, they'll need to pace up their game. They'll need to pick up the pace, boost it up out a little bit. They'll need to go a little aggressive in the map of Kalari and Bermuda, which are remaining. Because otherwise, if they can't dominate the next two maps, it is there is no chance of them getting qualified. Because for Infernos with that Booyah and then Invincibles with those 20 kill points, they already have a good enough lead in front of all of the other teams. So the other teams, that is four magical rushers, still, I mean, not other teams, just four magical rushers, because alone on the other hand they were at hashtag 2 with a total of 34 points as well. So they are in kind of a good shape. But four magical rushers now, as they are out of this game, as they are eliminated, I think they'll need to pace it up a little bit, go a little aggressive, get those kill points, and try to make the scoreline go until like 60, 62, or something like that. Otherwise, there is no chance of them getting qualified here.
Yeah, pretty much the gist of it, Doctor. But I am afraid of one thing. Will four magical rushers in the map of Kalahari go passive? Because sometimes it does happen that when these teams face a position like this, they haven't had two good games. They end up in a situation where they start playing passive, and Kalahari is the next map where playing passive is a death sentence. So yeah, let's see if they are gonna go into that particular mode, or are they gonna fight back with screeching noises,
Yeah.
with war cries that yeah, we are still there, we are gonna make the fight, and we are gonna make the comeback really hard. But for the moments, I would say that we are moving forward towards an interesting fight. It is X Foul and the team of Invincibles in front of each other. And at this point, X-Foul, we remember them as another team that got the first position in their respective lobby against who else but Invincibles. And Invincibles, I don't think they need any sort of introduction. The Bermuda map that we just saw is enough to give the name to this particular team, where they got 20 kills, only 3 rank points, and they were ranked at the 5th position. So yeah, Invincibles, a formidable enemy coming and approaching towards teammate. Let's see how they're gonna go, and I guess the fight is gonna start as the grenades are gonna go in. And Doctor, I swear, I'm not telling these players to use grenades. They are using them on their own accord, and they are kind of fragging out right now as Team Invincible pushes forward with what a
Oh,
brilliantly coordinated push coming up from them. RS Unique does get knocked down by X Foul, but X Foul, they are pretty weak right now. The push comes
oh
up.
no!
CR7, that was not a responsible push coming up, and at this moment I would say that Team X Foul might be able to get the elimination on Team Invincible. So shot comes in, Team Invincible is down to only one player as three of them are knocked. All three of them are falling back. Team X Foul moves forward. A kill gets confirmed and unique. And Team X Foul is moving towards the elimination on Team Invincibles. If Team Invincibles gets out of this map like this, I would be very disappointed.
And definitely, Invincibles not so Invincibles right now. They are gonna get eliminated with just a single kill, and still with a lot of responsibilities. He had a Thompson. They had a perfect weapon, to be honest with them. Oh, Team 4 making their way here. And if they are gonna fight the players of Team number 8, the player that is still, he might steal some kills out of here. Let's see how the players play it out. It will be team number 4 that is gonna be Surge. They have been playing pretty good. They have 2 kills with them as of now. If you remember, Surge is the team that was in a drop clash with team number 5. They left team number 5 down with 2 players surviving as of now, and they are still pursuing them. I mean, I didn't expect them to pursue them after, like, it has been 11 minutes and still the fight is going on in between Surge and Team 5. That is something that I never expected. But let's just see how it turns out because Surge do have a player advantage. Oh, Surge, nice, he found that landmine. Otherwise, it would have been so hilarious to see him go inside and get knocked out by a landmine. I mean, we have seen just a single knock by a landmine in this whole event until now, got shot. We haven't seen a lot of players getting knocked out like that with a landmine.
Yeah, and landmines are, well, I would say landmines are pretty hard to use, exactly. So it's not a wonder that only one player got eliminated because of a landmine, because the complexity of using them is definitely something that you have to deal with. So let's see how that particular game is going to play out. But for the moment, team number 6 does have that kill leader position, the flames shining on their names. Let's see how long they are going to hold this particular position up and how they're going to play forward going on from here. 11 teams remaining, 34 players are standing, and I would say a lot of these teams have a lot of players missing. So yeah, the teams are missing on a good amount of teammates, and this might be a really troublesome situations where we will see a lot of teams getting eliminated at within a few seconds. I would say we are going to see a cascade of teams falling one by one really soon.
Yeah, definitely it is one of those situations. I mean, we do have 11 squads left. This is the third zone. Here comes the first knock. And oh, Nova, he is in a bad situation. And AUG is gonna go all out. They are gonna get eliminated. Team 4 ends with a total of 3 kills. Looking pretty good. One player down, but I mean, that can be covered. Little Sports, they have lost a player, but they don't have any kills, but they do have that position in Brasilia where they can easily scout out all the players and get as much kills as they can. But if they play it right, if they don't, they might get targeted by all the teams, and all the teams might try to take the players of Team Little Sports down first. So it is gonna be a tough situation for the players of Little Sports. Let's just see how these players play it out right now. On the other hand, team number 9 on top of that cliff, a powerful angle, a powerful position. They can get some kills out of there, and that is definitely gonna work. Team 6, 4 Infernos, they are the kill leaders now as well. I mean, what is up with 4 Infernos? Having being the kill leaders, having a booyah with you already, why are you making it difficult for the other teams to qualify? Just stay a little, just take a chill pill, stay a little bit passive in this game at least, so that the other players can try to cover up. But no, forwards, on the other hand, are gonna take down Chaya. So Team 5 down to just a single player remaining, and Toshu, the single player of Team 5, he's gonna get the kill, but he'll get down, and forwards will eliminate the whole team here got shot. So we are down to 9 squads and 24, 28, maybe 27 anytime soon. 28 players left here.
Exactly, and 28 players left amongst 9 squads. That's 8 missing people across all the squads. So let's see how those missing players are going to affect the lobby, because they are done, and their absence is going to cost a lot to their teammates. Meanwhile, team number 6, as you said, they already have a lot of impact on this particular lobby, and even if they get eliminated at this particular moment, I would say they are not going to lose any of the freaking value out of this particular game of Purgatory, because Purgatory is a scoring game and they already have a really good position with a really decent amount of kills. And if they get eliminated now, I don't think they should be that much of afraid of the other teams, as they can make a really good comeback in the next upcoming games of Kalahari and Bermuda. So let's see how far Team 4 Infernos is going to take this particular map, Doctor.
Yeah, definitely. How far are they gonna take it? I mean, they are controlling the pace as of now. There are still 9 squads left, so I am kind of in a skeptical mood because 9 squads is a lot. The zone is kind of small. The teams that have survived till now, they need to get out, and this is too soon to get out as well. I mean, if you get out now, you have survived for like 15 minutes, but your rank points will be like hashtag 10, hashtag 9. This is not something you wanted. Mr. Player, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill alone, trying to get some kills. But I am funny from 4 Infernos. He's gonna get another 6 kills in total for them. The four ends have been eliminated. Invincibles are out. Surge, they are still taking a good fight, and Expose trying everything they can to take down the players of Surge. Surge not in a position, and Expose, oh, what a kill! I mean, that was great. Achievement X and X Fall are out of the game. I mean, Achievement X, this team, and they still haven't got any kills. You know the potential of these team Scott shot. We have seen all these players in round 2, and I still can't. I mean, I can't digest the fact that Achievement X or 4 Magical Rushes they get out pretty easily in here. But on the other hand, MS Raiden, this guy is still killing up. He might be there on that MVP board pretty soon. And finally, Prob, he is gonna get that kill confirmed. Team Surge out of the game. Team No 12 with a total of 2 kills here. And there's still the match is heating up. I mean, we are down to 4 squads, 10 players left. And oh, look at that. Team 10 still inside the game. Finally, 4 Infernos eliminated at hashtag 4. DK Ruins eliminated at hashtag 2, hashtag 3. And now it is Team 10. That is Team Alone versus Team Lethal Esports. Lethal Esports playing it pretty good. 7 kills to their name. And here comes the 8th one. Team Alone out of the game. And Lethal Esports with a beautiful, beautiful comeback and a great booyah cut shot.
Yeah, they got that great booyah, and I would say that Lethal Esports needed that kind of a game because Lethal Esports they were down pretty bad in the map of Bermuda, but now they have managed to get a really good comeback out. But yeah, Team Six. Four Infernos did make a really good impact in this particular lobby, and I would say if they have one more game like this in Kalahari or something like that, it is going to be really interesting to see how far. It is going to be really interesting to see how someone will be able to overtake them, because if they overtake them after a good map in Kalahari, it's going to be a really good story. But right now, I would say the team Four Infernos is also at a good spot. Meanwhile, Team Lethal Esports is climbing slowly and steadily higher. Let's see how the other teams performed. As the map wise scorecard will come, we will have a better picture as to what the positions of these teams are going to be.
Yep, definitely. Once the map wise scorecards come, we will get a, I mean, good picture, and it will give us some hints about which team are playing, which teams are not. I mean, teams like Achievement X, 4 Magical Rushers, Invincibles getting out pretty easily. That is something that I am bummed up about. But yeah, the competition is pretty fierce. It is pretty intense. So I think Invincibles, then Team Alone, and now Team Lethal Esports. These guys have got a great chance. I really don't know how many total points did Invincibles as well as Team Alone and 4 Infernos have got, because we haven't seen the kill points on them. But I'm pretty much sure Inferno they have got Invincibles they have got like 0 kills. Infernos they were staying up and they were the kill leaders for a long time. So I really want to see what is the total score line here and how it is gonna be, because Little Sports with a total of 46 are gonna lead it for Infernos with a total of 25. I mean 6 kills coming up from them. Good enough considering that the other teams were fragging out as well. We can see 4 ends with a total of 10 kill points on the bottom half of the map. I mean, everyone was fragging out. Team Alone with a total of like 24 points with just 4 kill points this time. Ruins DK this time playing pretty good. They had a great comeback in the previous round 2 in Kalahari map. So I am pretty much hyped to see how these guys are gonna play in the map of Kalari. On the other hand, X Foul 16, Achievement X 16 yet again. Surge X with a total of 14, 4 ends 13, Invincible just 6. Team X with a total of 4, Team AUG 1, and 4 Magical Rushes 0 this time got shot.
Yeah, four magical rushes. kind of screwed this one up. So they really need to, push up, pull up some push ups and definitely increase the amount of effort they are putting in. But Lethal Esports, those 46 points are really going to count in. But if we pay really close attention, Infernos and team alone, that's a 24, 25 and 24 points coming up from them, and that is a consistent score coming up because Lethal Esports, they kind of screwed in Bermuda. I don't remember exactly, but they were somewhere
20.
in the lower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
they had
did
25
they?
points.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, so definitely Lethal Esports. Yeah, so then Lethal Esports is at a good spot right now. I am really sorry, I didn't exactly remember Lethal Esports points from the map of Bermuda, but I thought they were at the lower half of the bracket. But definitely, since you say it's 25 points for them in Bermuda, I would assume that Lethal Esports is at the most solid position right now. Although we would agree that team alone and team the team alone did have a good, consistent gameplay coming up in the map of Purgatory alongside four Infernos who have the MVP of this particular map of Purgatory, Akhil. Meanwhile, from Achievement X, also joining up at number 2, and Paraboy from Lethal Esports joining up at number 3 with 3 kills, 4 from each of Honey and Akhil as well. So, yeah, that is some really good gameplay coming up from these particular guys.
Definitely. I mean, we saw how Honey and Akhil play. We saw it. Akhil with just a single grenade launcher, he took down the lives of all the three players standing from team number 6. That was, if I'm not wrong, team Invincibles. Yeah, from team Invincibles. So he was the guy who took down one player of Team Invincibles and two players of some other team. So he got three kills with a single grenade launcher. So that is great. On the other hand, Honey and Paraboy got those kills in the end zone when they were facing against team alone. And Paraboy was the guy who just rushed onto the players and got that finishing kill and ended it up in their favor. So it was indeed a great gameplay coming up from all these three players. And I mean, we have two more maps left, Godshot. That is gonna be Kalahari as well as Purgatory. So, as well as Bermuda, sorry. Kalahari and Bermuda. And I'm pretty much interested because looking at the teams at now, Ruins Decay with a total of 19 points. They were pretty good at the map of Kalahari in round 2. They had a complete domination, and that's how they got qualified for round number 3. On the other hand, Team Lethal Esports, they were the team that also dominated the Kalahari map. So there are the teams who are the kind of dominant in the map of Kalahari, and Little Esports and Ruins Decay will be the teams to watch in the map of Kalahari. Got shot.
Precisely, but let's see how they are going to play. But before that, we are going to take a very short break, guys. After this very short break, we are going to come back for the map of Kalahari, and we are going to test what the assumptions of Dark Tour are going to stand. Are they going to be true or something else? But here we are going for a really short break.
Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I'm Doctor, and alongside me is gonna be Godshot. We are up with two maps, and now we are left with just two maps. Godshot, I'm pretty bummed up. I mean, we Group C is gonna end today after these two maps.
Yeah, Group C has been the most amazing map that amazing group that we have seen yet in this particular tournament. But the way that these guys have played is totally commendable. I don't care who is going to qualify and who has qualified, who has failed, who has done mistakes, whatever happened in this group. Every frigging team has really impressed me. Their gameplay is totally out of this world. I remember so many players from these days, and yes, I am pretty I am also pretty a little, I mean, I'm also a little bit of sad right now because we are gonna miss Group C. Although all those teams that are gonna qualify right here, we are gonna see them in level 2. So moving up, we are gonna have Kalahari coming up as the third map of the last BO4 for this particular day.
Yep, definitely. Last BO4 of the day, and I mean, this has been the best group until now. And just as I said, I really don't care who goes on or who doesn't, because each and every team that is up here in the round three, for me, is the best team as of now. And these are definitely proving it to us as well. And looking at the flight path got shot yet again. You might ask the same question: why is this flight path coming up? But nonetheless, it is a map of Kalari, kind of a shorter map. But the players, we can see drop clashes in between team number 8, team number 2, team number 7 and 11, making their way onto that Bayfront area for that blue zone. Bayfront is kind of a big area, so it doesn't matter. But command post is highly contested, and team 4 ends are opening up with a beautiful kill onto the players of team number 8, Team Ruins TK. They are getting those kills again, but two players are down for them. It will be Team RNX, Achievement X to get those kills, and just one kill traded for one kill traded back in the favors of Ruins TK got shot.
Yeah, Ruins DK has initiated their way to the top. Let's see if they are gonna continue. Are we going to see? I'm not gonna say anything. Let's Ruins DK, let Ruins DK play the way they want. But for the moment, we do have 4x team number 2 moving at the command post area. Opposing them right now is team number 8 moving towards command post as well, and the shots are gonna come from 4x360, and he's gonna pop that chrono shield, try to walk back because he is low on HP. So let's see how he's gonna play this particular fight.
Definitely, I mean, Team 4 ends, they are pretty good. We have seen these guys play in the previous match. On the other hand, we can see Team Invincibles. Now they are on the redemption spree. They didn't had a good map. Not even Bermuda. I can say the Bermuda was not good for them because they ended up pretty early into the lobby. So I think that they will need to get at least this map in a good shape. Like they need to get a booyah or at least hashtag 2 or hashtag 3 with some decent amount of kills. On the other hand, Team 4 ends, they are knocking a lot of players down, but here comes the trade from team number 8, a kill confirmed, and team 4 ends, they are rushing in blindly. They have taken down 2 players already. Here comes the third, and team X foul. I mean, look at the trade. They got just Superboy, and their whole team got eliminated. On the other hand, team achievement X, we can see RNX, a kill. He's gonna get a kill. DK Ruins. I mean, this is the team which I said was the team to watch. I mean, my notes can fool me sometimes, but we still have Team Invincibles, Team Little Sports inside the game. And here comes the players of Team 11. Look at that, INSCR7. This guy has been killing people back to back, and AUG is gonna get eliminated by the players of Team Invincibles. Looking pretty good. 4 kills already and 4 magical rushes. This time they are gonna get some kills. And Team Little Sports onto that mammoth region. I mean, Godshot, we are seeing fights happening everywhere. We're down to just 9 squads and 33 players left, Godshot.
Exactly. Let's see how these teams are gonna play up. But Doctor, did you notice that elimination that Team Invincibles gave to Team AUG? Team AUG, they were set up in that particular building. They had freaking landmines set up. Team Invincibles, they lost two players. They two of their players got knocked because of those landmines, but still they got a 2v4, 2v freaking 4, and they eliminated AUG out of there. I thought Team Invincibles is done for and they would be eliminated within a matter of seconds, but everything got flipped by those two players.
Definitely, and I mean not just Invincibles. We can see Team Lethal Sports knocking out a whole team. Team Invincibles knocking out a whole team. I mean, these players are feeling it right now. Team Achievement X, they have lost two players, but they have taken the life of four instead as well. So the players are feeling it right now. The match is hitting up. The players are getting those kills back to back. Those are important kill points that these players are farming right now. Because later on into the match, it is gonna be little bit more difficult for the players to get those kill points. Because looking at the pace right now, I think we might end this match in like 15 or 16 minutes, something like that. And here comes Four Inferno's Honey. He's gonna get the first kill for the whole team. And the whole team is holding on that refinery area, kind of center of the map, so they don't need to rush anything right now. They have some kills, but they need to get those rank points at this point of time. They have the kill points from the previous maps, but having those rank points is kind of important for them as of now. On the other hand, we can see four magical rushes with a total of four kills as well. If I'm not okay, it was four ends. Four ends with a total of four kills as well. I mean, four ends have eliminated a squad as well. We are down with nine. We started with 12, down with nine, and it will be team four ends, team Achievement X, and team Lethal Sports. I think it was the no Invincibles who eliminated all the squads here.
Yeah, Team Invincibles got that elimination on Team AUG, and now that we are down to the 9 teams and 30 players remaining, there are a few squads who are missing a few legs here and there. But Team Nil, Team 4 Infernos, let's see what their game plan is gonna be. Their previous game was decent enough, but not something that you have to, that you can ease up on. So definitely, this particular game, they have to pop off a little bit. And Team Invincibles, look at that. This was what I'm talking about. They lost one player. They got AUG and CR7 and Unique. Those two are the only players who got the kills. Why? Because two of their players, Invincibles, they were knocked by a single land mine. But look at that. They are standing pretty strong. Their player Unique, who got knocked, he is revived, and team number 2 is the one they are fighting right now. Lethal execution. Raiden gets knocked. Unique gets killed by gang, and with that, a kill confirmation comes from Unique. Team 7 steals the kill leader path, and Team Lethal Execution. Team
Oh!
Forens, I'm really sorry, gets eliminated. I mean, that was a really, really sick elimination, and a much needed one, because Forens was coming up as a threat to Team Invincibles, and they have just eliminated them, which means if they win this one, they are short confirmed as as qualifying for the next round.
Maybe, maybe not, because we still have four Infernos into the game. Lethal Esports, they are down with a single player. They are down to a single player. That is gonna be Reaper a lot of responsibilities right now. He needs to raise his teammates as soon as possible. He'll raise a player up. But there are still three players lurking here. Look at that boost coming up. But only naming this guy is gonna get that kill. On the other hand, Team Ellie, all the three legs up and fighting. On the other hand, team number 12, they are putting up a huge pressure, and Team 10, Team Alone, has been eliminated. One more threat out of the way got shot.
Precisely, another one going out as Team X gets eliminated at number 7. We do have team number 6 setting up at a pretty high spot, and look who they are watching right now. It is Team Invincibles, and if they get eliminated right now, it's all bad news bears. Team 6 is the dark clouds that are hovering over Team Invincibles. Let's see how they are going to evade these dark clouds, and where they are going to go to make sure that these dark clouds don't cause them any harm.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Team 4 Inferno's looking pretty good as of now. I'm still a little bit of scared for Team Invincibles. They are three players, but Surge, this team has been doing pretty great as well. We cannot forget Surge. These guys have been getting those skill points for quite a long time, and that is a great thing. On the other hand, Team 3 4 Magical Rush is down to just two players standing, and Team Surge, if I'm not wrong, they are just pushing on to these remaining players. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very bad if four magical rushes get out of here. Karan, this guy was the MVP in the round two's last match. So I really think that Karan can clutch it out alongside the clone, because both of these players are looking pretty confident and they need to clutch it out. Otherwise, it is not gonna end in their favor. And look at those nades coming up. Once again, got shot. I mean, what is up with those nades going on right now? Here comes another nade. Oh, that nade is huge. It is not gonna do damage as of now, but Surge, oh no! They are gonna siege that opportunity, and four magical rushes out of the game and definitely out of the tournament as well, got shot.
Precisely, and that tournament is kind of ended for four magical rushes. Let's see how they're gonna try in the next group, but for the moment, we do have Team 6 trying to get those edge rotations down because Team 4 Infernos, I would say, Doctor, this game, they are sitting pretty passive right now, and this passiveness is gonna cost them a lot, guys. So let's see how Team 4 Infernos is gonna play out because their positioning, I am saying, it's kind of passive and it's kind of risky to see how they're gonna play out.
I mean, your words are working out. We can see your words come true here. For Inferno's going all passive in an all aggressive lobby. These for Inferno is the only team out of these remaining players that is Achievement X, then Team Surge, Team Invincibles, and Team Little Sports. These are the only players who are passive. Invincibles, they have got 7 kills. They are the kill leaders. Achievement X got 4 or 5 kills, maybe. And a lot of players, I mean, they are just fragging out right now, and this is gonna be difficult because for Inferno they lost a player because of zone right now. It was INF Anuj.
Fall damage,
If
fall damage.
Oh, it was fall damage. Okay, then he'll get raised. I mean, how the players are falling to that, I really don't know. But we have seen a lot of players falling to that in this whole day today. I mean, I even saw a player fall to that in the first match of the day, and that costed him the whole clutch situation he was in, and that costed a lot to his team. So this is something you need to worry about. You are playing Free Fire. It is not Fortnite, so you are gonna receive some fall damage when you are falling off. But nonetheless, let's see how four Infernos are gonna play. They are safely inside the zone. We are down with just 5 squads, 17 players left, and Team Invincibles as well as Team, if I'm not wrong, Lethal Sports are the only teams with player deficits. On the other hand, Surge and four Infernos, they have all the players onto the ground, up and running. Let's see how this is gonna matter. But oh, CR7, this sneaky boy, he's gonna get a knock onto the player of four Infernos. Kind of passive, but I think this is the calm before the storm got shot. It is gonna be a little bit intense situation in the end, and Invincibles, they are at the center of the zone is gonna favor them. It is gonna be a beautiful match that is waiting for us, Scott.
Yeah, and the way these teams are moving forward, I really want to see who of them, which of them is gonna pull out and secure the win for them, guys. Currently, the rotations are gonna come in. Team number 7 is holding that really good crossroad area. Team 12 is sitting at command post, and Team 6 is way outside the zone. That's what they are doing. They are playing the passive game. They are playing the position game, and Team Invincibles is waiting for them to move in as Team Surge now takes the fight to the particular players of Team 6. Team Surge get 2 knocks, and it's Team Inferno's shots coming in. Ninja trying to go forward, trying to get some knocks down, and that player gets confirmed. Team Surge getting eliminated by four Infernos. And I would say that's a quite good trade coming up from four Infernos. I think this might be the catalyst that they need to go full aggressive from here on out,
Oh,
Doctor.
yep, definitely this might be the catalyst, but look at that. Steel is feeling it. The sniper, he's got a kill. He'll immediately raise his player as well. CR7, he has got that health kits with him. Oh, he is in such a good spot right now that Steel can do a huge lot of damage to the players of Four Infernos. And Four Infernos, they are yet to figure out from where exactly are they getting fired at. CR7 is gonna knock a player out. The kill confirmation might come in, might not, but the players need to be pretty sure. Okay, the kill confirmation is here. That's a triple kill for CR7, and the Steel, the sniper, is down as of now. On the other hand, Team Little Esports, they have 3 players remaining. They are putting on a lot of pressure onto the players of Team Alone and Achievement X, not Alone, Team Achievement X and Team 4 Infernos, and that is definitely great. On the other hand, Invincibles, they still have they still are favored by the zone, a total of 10 kills to them, but they are in kind of a troubled situation here. They need to get something out of here, and here comes CR7 with another kill. Somebody stop this guy. 11th kill, and CR7 on a quadra kill, a single compound, and they are just, I mean, they are just getting those kills back to back. CR7 with another shot, and Unique now rushing in. 4 Infernos eliminated, down to just 2. Achievement X eliminated by yet again Team Invincibles, and the race is gonna come up. But here comes the push by Team LE. They need to be pretty sure about this push. There are just 2 players remaining, and 1 player will be raised here, and he is not gonna get raised. I mean, Invincibles in a bad situation. Will he clutch it out or will he not? He's trying to run away, and Invincibles are gonna get eliminated, and Little Esports are gonna get that booyah. I told you, Godshot. I told you right from the start that Little Esports, they got that booyah. They dominated the map of Kalari in round 2, and they did same in round 3 as well. They had a lot of kills with them. They took down the kill leaders. That was this time Team Invincibles. I mean, Team Invincibles are in great position as well. They have like 11 kills in their favor, and 20 rank points from hashtag 2. But Little Esports, these guys got the ultimate ranking. They got the booyah. They are on the apex right now, and it is definitely gonna reflect highly on that overall scoreboard. Got shot.
And not just them, it is also Team Invincibles that we have to take care about, because Team Invincibles pulled up a really great map of Kalahari. They got the kills, they got the second position, they got the points. Now let's see how they're going to perform in the final map of Bermuda, because Bermuda is what's going to decide the fate of 2 teams that are going to qualify into the next level. So let's see how they are going to perform. But I kind of need that overall, that kind of map wise scoreboard to exactly tell how the situation is going, because it is a pretty hot scene right now here, Doctor. I mean, the teams that they are pretty much interested. They are pretty much interestingly competing with each other. There are kills being traded off here and there, and almost every single team is going on that kill pool, and they are securing a really good bunch of kills. Four Infernos securing like 4 5 kills. We had Surge securing another pool of kills. Not a single team we have seen that has shown clear dominance except for Team Invincibles, which is consistently bringing 8 to 10 kills in every freaking map, except for Purgatory, I
Yep.
guess. I think
Yep.
they got
Except
eliminated in
for,
early in Purgatory.
yep, definitely they got eliminated like at hashtag 8 or hashtag 9 on Purgatory. So I mean, it doesn't count. But on the map of Kalari and Bermuda, they are definitely doing pretty well. Here comes the map wise scoreboard, and it is gonna give us a pretty clear idea of what just happened inside the whole map of Kalahari. Little Sports with a total of 50 points. I mean, they have a total of 10 kills with them. That is great. So 50 points for them. That is definitely good. But Invincible, they have 13 kills, or total of 46 points goes to them. Achievement X this time looking pretty good, and they have a total of 25 points as well. That is definitely gonna reflect in that overall scoreboard. But for Infernos, they are here at the top for again with a total of 21. That is interesting, because now they have they are kindly on the top of that overall scoreboard, if I'm not wrong, with a booyah. and this much consistency in all the three maps. So they are pretty much set. Let's just see how they are gonna play in the map of Bermuda, because it is gonna be game changer. All the teams, they are looking pretty good. Four ends with a total of 11, Surge X with a total of 18, 4 MR, 8, Team Alone, 6, Team X, 6, Team AUG, 4, Ruins DK3, and X Fall. Just 2 points here. So I mean, the teams like Xfall and Ruins Decay, it is kind of hard for them to get qualified. But there are teams like Little Sports, Invincibles, Achievement X, Alone. These guys can get, and Four Infernos. How can I forget them? These guys have a pretty good chance of getting qualified in level 2 here. But before that, here comes the MVP, and this time we are seeing two players from a single team, that is Invincibles got shot.
Precisely, Invincibles making the cut with two players, Scooper and Unique, making it to the top three in the MVP. On naming from Lethal Esports also made the cut, and what a gameplay from this guy as well. Lethal Esports is gonna come up really top because of this guy in this particular map, and in the previous map as well. Lethal Esports did a really good job. That means Esports is kind of leading in the particular run. Let's see how Bermuda is gonna go for them. If it's a good game, and if it's a good game for Invincibles as well, we might see these two teams coming up at the top of the leaderboard. But Team Alone and
For
Team
Infernals.
Alone is, yeah, and Team Four Infernals. Both of these teams are up in the chase as well. So it is going to be a pretty much of a tug of war situations between these four teams. Where the ball is gonna land in their court, I don't have any idea. Bermuda, I think the next 10 minutes are going to give us a pretty good idea which two teams are going to qualify. Is it going to be Lethal Esports? Is it going to be Team Invincibles? Or is it going to be Team Alone or Team 4 Infernals? The map can go either way, but Doctor, this is the perfect flight path for this map. Almost every single place is accessible. The teams should drop very far away from each other. I would say avoid any sort of drop clash, any sort of early fights, any sort of early eliminations. And if the wrong teams get eliminated early, it's done for them. All of these four teams have the chance to qualify. All they have to do is to make sure that they get a good amount of points. I think we have only 10 squads playing in this particular lobby and 39 players in all. Yes, that's the number. Two squads have bailed out in this particular map. I would say they should have played here. I mean, yes, you might not get qualified, but at least give it a try. At least your presence is gonna help someone who might qualify and who might actually go forward. So these two teams, I would say they should have played this map, because those 8 kills, I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
telling that, I'm not saying that they are kills, but yeah, their presence would have caused a little bit of an extra competition, a little bit of an extra thing for our viewers, and a little bit of a more chance for any of these four teams that we talked about to make that qualification cut. Even though they are not qualified, even if you are not qualifying, you might as well give chances to others to make sure that they qualify and do really good in the upcoming levels. But it is what it is. 10 teams, 39 players. We do have Lethal Esports coming up into an early fight against team number 2. And if I'm not wrong, it's 4 ends that they are going against. And what a star they have got early on, coming up with 2 knocks.
I mean, two kills confirmed as well, not just two knocks here got shot. Team Little Sports starting up way too strong. And team number two, four ends down to shreds right now. Just a single player, that is Oninaming. He is there on the top. Okay, he is not Oninaming, but yeah, he's from team number two. He's there on the top. And the players, oh, I mean, that overcooked grenade from Oninaming might be a little bit of problem here. But nonetheless, we can see he hasn't got a lot of damage, but team number two, it is looking way too difficult. Just a single player. That will be Superboy. He has a chance. He got away as well. So that is something you don't need to worry about. And here comes the push from the last player, and he is gonna go down. And team number two, that is Team 4X, down to just a single player remaining. That will be 4 and Superboy. On the other hand, Team Lethal Esports making it look pretty good. And I mean, just like you said, got shot, that if you are not qualifying, I mean, why not make it difficult for the qualifying team? Don't make it so easy for them. But nonetheless, Team Invincible starting up strong as well. One kill confirmed, the second kill confirmed as well. Team number one. Here comes the third kill. I mean, these guys are looking pretty fired up. And oh, that's the last guy. He has been spotted, and it might be the end. And Ruins DK have been eliminated as well. So, team number seven, that is four Invincibles, not four Invincibles, but Invincibles, looking pretty fired up, getting those kills and four magical rushes. There comes the first kill confirmation from them onto the players of Team AUG. They have got a kill. Oh, onto the players of Team Surge. So, Team Surge, I mean, they were trying to do everything they can. Four ends on the other hand. The last player surviving will get eliminated as well. Poor MR Karan is in a huge trouble. Team AUG not letting him down as well. On the other hand, Team AUG is gonna get eliminated by Team 4 Magical Rushers. Last player, that will be not last player, I mean the surviving players. That will be RJ Drew, 4 Magical Rushers, in a pretty good shape. He is gonna go on to his teammates as well. So that was indeed a wonderful play coming up from 4 Magical Rushers. I mean, this is the thing. If you are not getting qualified, you can make it difficult for the qualifying team, but just let them get that win so easily. If you can just try to, I mean, make it hard for them. On the other hand, Team Lethal Sports, they've got two Booyahs with them, and they are looking pretty good as well. They have got a great start. So, I mean, they are the teams to watch. Invincibles, on the other hand, they got like 25, 46, and 23 points with them. So they need that booyah in this map. Otherwise, it is gonna be end of their journey in ESPL Achievement X. Looking pretty good, pretty fine. But I mean, the main teams to watch today will be INS Invincibles, Four Infernos, Lethal Esports, Team Alone. Ruins Decay is already out. Four Ends is already out as well. So the main players are who we need to watch at this point of time are gonna be these three teams. But they have four magical rushes, making it very hard for the other teams. I mean, Surge looking like they have changed uh, their slot. That's why I got a little bit confused. And nothing to worry, it is gonna be a great game got shot. I think the players are feeling it as well right now.
Exactly, the players are feeling it, and I am also feeling it as well, guys. Let's hype it. Let's hype it up. Let's buzz the adrenaline. Let's jump to the frigging moon right now. 7 squads, 27 players remaining. It is Team Achievement X that we are watching right now, and they are moving forward towards to get some good positioning down, guys. The rotations are beginning. It is just the first zone that we are watching right now on the map of Bermuda. And remember, every team has seen what the others can do. The map of Bermuda has already been played once, and now we are moving forward to let's see how these teams are gonna end up this particular map. The four teams that we are most excited about: Team uh, Lethal
Lethal
Esports. I'm
Esports.
sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
Team Lethal Esports, Team Four Infernals, alongside Team Alone, and one more team I forgot. I'm
Invincibles.
so excited. Yes,
Invincible.
Invincible. So yeah, so the four teams that we are watching out for right now are all in this breaking match. Let's see which of them are gonna clutch up, as three teams have already been eliminated. The Surge is currently rotating towards, and it is Team 10 that we are walking forward to. Let's see how this particular players are playing on, and Team 10 is Team Alone. This is one that we are trying to watch out for. Let's see how they're gonna fight off Surge. We do have Mr. Player getting that one knock, although Unknown gets knocked as well. So yeah, we do have Aman from Alone confirming a kill. Mr. Player confirms a second one, and team number 10 is down to 2 kills in the early stages of this particular fight, where two members of Surge have already bailed out, and they are now moving forward to survive for as long as possible. 7 squads coming up with 25 players remaining, and we still have Team Alone in the fight with 2 kills leading into their particular scoreboard. Four magical rushers is also standing with 2 kills, moving up from the bridge area. Let's see where they're gonna go, and let's see how they are gonna move up from this particular area. They are moving towards the area of Clock Tower, and I would say it is a fairly good rotation, Doctor.
Yep, definitely a fairly good rotation. And, and to be honest, look at Little Esports as well. They have a total of 3 kills already. For not for Infernos, but Invincibles. They have eliminated a whole squad as well. So they are the kill leaders as of now with a total of 4 kills. All the squads which we have been watching and which we have our eyes glued to, like Invincibles, then a team alone, 4 magical rushers, not for, I mean, not for magical races. Well, they are not gonna get qualified either way. But the teams we are watching for, they have got a lot of skill and invincibles. They are gonna get another knock onto the player of Team Surge. He will be raised quickly enough, but four magical rushes are making their way onto the players of Team Invincibles. This can be bad. So the players of Team Invincibles must be ready for a third party that is gonna come anytime soon. If Team Invincibles get out of the game at this point of time, it is gonna be their end of the journey in ESPL. And just as I say that, 4 magical rushes, they are gonna make their way onto the players of Team Invincibles. And Team Invincibles, they do have 4 players surviving. So this might be a little bit difficult task for the players of 4 magical rushes because they are playing a 3 versus 4. But team number 8 is available there as well. If team number 8 tries to third party onto the players of team number 7, that might be hard. But oh, they decided to do it onto the players of team number 3, and team number 3 now thinking that they chose the wrong opponent at the wrong time. RS Unique is gonna take down RJ Dhruv. One player knocked out from 4 magical rushes already. The second one is on the verge of getting knocked out. Here comes the knock, and RS Unique with a total of 3 kills, and I mean, Team Invincibles with a total of 4 kills onto their name. Oh, look at that. Another player spotted. RS Unique down to 11 HP. Pretty much hyped up right now. Don't really know who to kill at this point of time. And 4 magical rushes are gonna get eliminated by Team Invincibles. 7 kills already got shot for Team Invincibles. Yet again, they are starting it strong, but this time there are just 6 squads left, so they are in a pretty great position as well. And RS Unique, if I'm not wrong, he's trying to flank the players of team number 8. And if he does that, team number 8 are in a very bad situation. Lethal Esports getting those kills back to back again. 4th kill confirmed, and they are fighting full on onto the players of team number 5. Here comes another knock, and that is from Team Achievement X at this point of time. This is something that this player should avoid completely, got shot.
But doctor, I think out of these 6 teams, I think I know who the last 4 surviving teams are gonna be. My guess, it's gonna be Lethal Esports, Team Alone, Team 4 Infernals, and Team Invincibles as Lethal Esports moves forward to get that one confirmed kill. They are not far away from Invincibles, just 2 kills behind, and Team Invincibles is moving forward, trying to push forward towards Team 8, which is hooked up in that small building, that small cubby inside. They are hungry for those kills, but they know they can't risk it. All these 4 teams know they can't risk it, and I think we are gonna see all 4 of them fight each other in the final circles to come. Either way, this map is what's going to decide what's going to happen to these teams, who are going to qualify. All the 4 teams are going to end up into the final circle. That's my bet, and with that bet, I really want to see which of them is going to be which of them is going to be the
Yeah.
winner for this particular map. We have Lethal Esports moving forward, trying to get some kills on Achievement X, and Achievement X is eliminated. That's what I'm talking about. Even if you are not qualifying, just being in the lobby is increasing the competition for the 4 teams that are running in the race to qualify. We have 5 squads remaining, 17 people still alive. INS has also confirmed a kill, and they are looking for another one. Teammate, that one player trying to stay alive for as long as possible. Let's see how far he can take it. Team INS CR7 moves forward. They are going to get third partied by team number 12, and this is not the moment they want to get stuck in. Team INS versus Team Lethal Esports. Which of them is gonna win this particular battle? Only one can survive. Only one can qualify if this particular battle happens. If they both fall back, they are living to fight another day. But we have a knock coming from Team Little Esports, and it's on. Team Invincibles. Unique gets knocked, and he is the MVP for his team. Although Surge gets eliminated, Scooper confirms the kill. INF Anuj confirms one, but they are moving forward. Okay, Doctor. We have all the four teams that we are watching, and right now we are watching them compete for the spot. If they know who all are fighting in the final zones, they are moving forward. As Team Alone gets eliminated at number 4. They are out of the race. The top 3, Lethal Esports, with team number 7, Team Invincibles, into the fight, and Team INF, Team 4 Infernos, still tagging along as the passive guy in the top 3. Where is Team 4 Infernos? They should be here right now, trying to fight, trying to get some kills, but it is Team INS that's confirming the kills if Lethal
Oh,
Esports gets eliminated. Doctor, if Lethal Esports manages to get at number 3 as well, Team 4 Infernos is at the deadly position of getting knocked out from this particular team. So let's see how this is gonna play. Team Lethal Esports. All you have to do is
oh,
make it to second position, but still is not gonna let him. Another player goes down. INS is now on 10 kills, and there is no way. There is no way. Team INS is giving this matchup.
definitely, there's no way Team INS is giving this matchup. I mean, we are at a point where the team that gets the booyah is gonna get qualified. And oh, here comes another knock. INS still, this guy is not stopping. Lethal Sports have been eliminated. 13 kills for Team Invincibles, and they are moving forward onto the players of Team 4 Inferno in a 4 versus 4 situation. Team Invincibles, they need this booyah. They need to get this booyah because Team 4 Infernos, they have got the booyah already. If INS can get this, if oh, still is gonna take down a player. Anuj is down. Now it's down to a 4 versus 3 situation. Invincibles trying everything they can, trying to make sure to get those kills. That zone is gonna be formed at that border of that river. I mean, at the beach. So it is gonna be very difficult for the zone if it goes in towards that survival challenge. So Team Invincibles, they'll try to finish this up as soon as possible. We can see Iron is still trying to make his way up towards the remaining players. In India, he is receiving some damage. And the players of Team 4 Inferno, they are at the border as well. Iron is still down to just 12 bits of health. He's gonna heal himself up quickly. The zone is coming up as well. And Funny is gonna take down one player, but Scooper is gonna trade Ninja instead of him. Still, he's not gonna raise as of now. The players of Team 4 Inferno, they are in kind of a troubled situation. On the other hand, the INF Funny is gonna confirm one steal, and Scooper is gonna get another kill. Honey is down by the play zone. It is going on towards that end survival challenge, and INF Danish, he has the surfboard with him. He is surfing up, and he is in a great position. He can end it up in his favor,
Four
but four
Infernos down at
are
2.
out. I mean, what?
Invincibles.
What?
Invincibles. This team. This team. Oh my god, that's just the way you play. Invincibles just freaking knocked 4 Infernos out of the box because they eliminated them at number 2. And Lethal Esports, Doctor, they got 2 booyahs. They got a really good amount of kills in this particular map as well. I would say 4 Infernos played it a little too passive. They didn't have that many kills. I think they barely got 2 or 3 kills. So yeah, I am pretty sure who the top 2 are going to be. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Let the audience guess it and let our production crew guess it because I kind of have a bet going on. So, yeah. So, guys, I know you are listening. Place your bets. Who is going to qualify? I think you are going to know all, obviously. But it definitely coming up at the number 1 spot. I am sure it's Invincibles. There's no way any other team can beat these guys. Yes, 4 Infernos got a booyah. Yes, 4 Infernos got a couple of good games. But Team INS, Team Invincibles, they obliterated everything in this particular Bermuda map, and I think that's going to make it for them to come up at the first positions. Second guesses?
Next.
We are not gonna do it, doctor. We are not gonna
Yeah,
do
I
it.
mean,
We are
the
not
viewers
gonna
can
do it.
comment it down,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The viewers can comment it down and they can wait for a little bit. I am pretty sure who the top two teams are, and I'm not gonna guess it. But yes, the map wise scorecard, it's gonna help our viewers as well as us to confirm our theories and conceptions. Let's see which of these squads have made the cut. All I'm gonna say, four Infernos. They tried, but they couldn't make the cut because they were way too passive. And looking at that, we are going to come up with the scoreboard, and that's going to confirm my suspicions. Invincible Esports comes up with 62 points. Lethal Esports at number two with a total of 35. Infernos stuck back with barely 3 kills and a total of 36 points. And team alone, the other team, which was in the race, the top four, the four racers, I would say it is going to be it for Infernos and Team Alone. Lethal Esports, Invincible, totally stealing the show, stealing the race, and burning the mantle. Everybody else, I don't think we should
Yeah.
talk about it, but they just got destroyed, deleted, annihilated by Team Invincible Esports. Why? Because they knew if this map is not it, they are not going to make it. They gave it everything. And this is what happens when you give it your everything. Not just them, but also the esports. Unfortunate that they got eliminated by Invincible at number three as well. I really wanted these two teams to be the final two surviving, but for Infernos, they did manage to survive at the second position. But I don't think that's gonna make it for them.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Invincible showing everyone that we are the gods here. How can you just surpass us? Here comes the MVP scoreboard, and it is gonna be Invincibles all along. Maybe a player from Lethal Sports, but I'm sure that we are gonna see Invincible all along. Okay, on naming, this guy had 4 kills. He definitely deserves to be on that MVP board. Unique this time, RS Unique 007 with a total of 6 kills, stealing the show alongside Steel with a total of 5 kills from his beautiful sniper kills. I mean, this guy was using sniper till the end zone until he got knocked out. And Unique, this guy, I mean, what are we gonna say about it? A total of 6 kills coming up from him, totally stealing the show. Out of those 16 kills, 11 came from these two players, and Odinaming, out of those 9 kills his team had, 4 kills came from a single player. This is definitely how this definitely proves us how important it is for the individuals to show up their strength, and those individual players are definitely doing a lot here. It is definitely gonna reflect on that overall scoreboard. I mean, I am pretty much interested, and definitely know who it is gonna be. But here it comes, the overall scoreboard on our Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it is gonna be Little Sports with a total of 156 and Invincible Sports with a total of 137 points to get qualified in for that level 2 god shot.
And this is what I was saying. I mean, look at four Infernos. Why they didn't make it? The answer is they were sorely lacking on kills. The difference between the amount of kills Infernos and Invincible has, look at the kill points. It's freaking 38. And that's the difference that makes the qualification for your team out. But look at that. What a good fight coming up from four Infernos as well. Yes, being passive is a good way to make sure that you are in a good position. But what's the good position gonna do if you are not gonna get some kills? There were four maps that we played in four Infernos. All they had to do was make sure that they picked two maps to play passive. I would say Bermuda, both of them, you play passive, but on the map of Kalahari and on the map of Purgatory, you go for the kills. Those are the two scoring maps. But for Infernos, they played passive overall. They did secure some good kills in Purgatory and Kalahari, but they couldn't make it in Bermuda. They were way too passive, and that's the reason that they couldn't qualify. Invincibles, bad game coming in Purgatory, the first one. Okay, I mean, decent game coming in Kalahari as well, and Bermuda, the part two. Everything just turned around for them, and they just threw everyone out of the ring.
Definitely. I mean, just imagine if they wouldn't have gotten eliminated at hashtag 9 in the first Bermuda map, how much the score would have been for them. I mean, that was a little unfortunate.
Pretty sure 140 would be where they would end up.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they were a pretty, I mean, pretty much unfortunate day in the first map, but they clutched it all the way around. Purgatory was a kind of a weird map for them. They didn't get a lot of kills. They didn't get rank points as well. But Kalahari and Bermuda again, these two maps, it changed everything. Look at those kill points coming up from these two maps alone. These were, I mean, this is one of the best. A Free Fire game once again. I mean, Group C is to all the maps we have seen in Group C are the best Free Fire best of fours I have ever seen in my entire life, Gotcha.
Precisely. Okay, so there's one more point I would say, Doctor. Uh, the last games of the previous two nights, today and yesterday, they are way out of the league of any other matches I've seen in this freaking tournament. No doubt, I have seen a lot of matches,
Definitely.
but these two are gonna be my favorite. The comeback from unknown rulers from yesterday, the invincible fight from Invincibles today. These two matches, I am always gonna remember from these four teams: unknown rulers, Team Invincibles, and a couple of extra teams as well. So yeah, that's a really good way to end the day. But guys, that's it for the day. I think that's it for Group C. And oh, what a group it has been. Doctor, I would like you to sign off for the day.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is the end of Group C. We are gonna go down to Group D qualifiers from tomorrow. That is gonna be 16th of July. Same time, same place from where you are watching from. A big shout out to Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming for partnering together and bringing us this beautiful event that is called as ESPL Esports Premier League. I am Doctor, and alongside me was Godshot. We were your casters for today. We'll meet you back again tomorrow. Until then, you can enjoy the highlights.
And I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Ripping them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crush it. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Big down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round, I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned the stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no club. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I'm say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. Up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me